check out the description. Because yes, that, you, everyone, they're all right. It is the one himself, the golden one. It definitely, certainly is Ricky. Oh, man. And this is a channel that you were waiting to start. The channel that is number one on your watch list. It is the People's Wrestling Channel. Once again, check out that description because this is the AW All-In Watch Along. As always, I will be doing my blog. Get your comments in, get your predictions in, get your questions in. Not sure if anybody will be joining me. We'll have to wait and see later. I'm just going to switch on the pre-show by the Zero and now. It's on YouTube. I don't think it officially started yet, but I will switch it on. So get your predictions in. Also, get in your favourite memories, your best memories of Bray Wyatt. And were you one of the people? Did you actually? Were you lucky enough to meet Bray? So yeah, all in. Obviously, I'm not there. To me, this is a glorified house show outside of the Stadium Stampede, outside of, let's say, maybe MJF, Adam Cole. It's a card. And I find out that tickets were going for £25, £30. So, not much more than a UK indie show. So, but you're here, everyone's here. Like and subscribe because I'm now going to play the first video of many. So watch and listen to these messages. That is right. Take note of what's on the screen right now. And Pro Wrestling Tees Goldman's all five designs. And while we wait for the first match on the buy-in, and give me a second here. But while we're waiting for the first match, I'm going to go through promotion and what's coming up. But give me 1 second first. So, coming up will be on Tuesday, Payback predictions. Wednesday, 3 years of celebrating the greatest of all time, the head of the table, the tribal chief, the ultimate Neo mover, Roman Reigns. 3 years as world champion. Thursday will be all out predictions. Then Friday, Journey 2 review of BTW. Saturday, Journey 2 review of Top Rope Wrestling. Payback watch along. Sunday will be Journey 2 review of Wrestle Island, and then all out watch along. Do go and check out P&P, Pancakes and POWERSLAMS in the description. I said in the description right there. every single week, Dr. Dr. Couple of hours after NXT, Dr. Further we talk about wrestling subjects. This week, why John Cena's returning. Then we kick off with the after party. Only $4, so get on there. That's PMP, Pancakes, and PowerSlams. If you're into your podcasts, which I know you are, DOMCAST and In Time Wrestling Podcast, go and follow Just In Time 211, and I'm sure we'll be watching All Out. Sorry, All In. If you're into your E-Feds, TWF Network, ASPW Production, and Radio Extreme Wrestling, Red Billy Ray Dog F8, and if you're promo-based E-Feds, PPA Promo Performance Alliance. To play yet another video, and I'm going to get to also recap what's coming up. So this video is also important, also to take note of, also to look at, view, and take in. That is right, on my socials, in that video, on screen right now, and before me to never miss anything like this, like and subscribe. What did he just say? Like and subscribe. So, coming up will be Tuesday, Payback Predictions. Wednesday, celebrating 3 years of Roman Reigns, or a big, massive video, a big special of Roman Reigns, 3 years as champion. Thursday, All Out Predictions. On Friday, Journey 2 review of BTW Pick Their Poison. On Saturday, Journey 2 review of Top Rope Wrestling High Rollers, as well as Payback Watch Along. On Sunday, Journey 2 review of Wrestle Island Why So Serious, as well as All Out Watch Along. So they're just breaking down the matches. They're currently the MGF and co-match for the world title. Get your comments in, get your questions in, get your predictions in. Let me know what you're eating. Have you got any snacks? Let me know what you're drinking. You drink. I know it's early here in the UK, but are you having a drink? And what snacks are you having? So we've got Tony Schiavone in the ring right now. What is this the first match? What's happening?
It is wonderful being in London. And we want to take this time to thank each and every one of you for being here and joining us tonight for...
It's going to take Tony a long time to go one by one and thank these fans personally. Yeah, we got a little surprise visitor here who, trust me, will not let Schiavone take too much more of that mic time. He's here, and that's his music. Yeah, that's Jeff. That's how Garrett is Jeff. There it is. Oh, Jeff there. He's been all over London, all over the UK media. Slouching the whole time.
Got Jay Lethal with his crew coming out.
The same height as King Ben. Well, they're filling in, they're filing in here. There's a lot of people here right now. A lot of people here. It's still a lot more to come. And Sanjay got Karen Jarrett. Same old Karen. On the microphone. He's running out Jeff Jarrett. He's probably going to have a really good green suit that's wearing Aaron's suit. sick of looking at that suit that Shivani's wearing. It's horrible. Jeff Jarrett, the guitar.
Because I get your comments in, your quick questions, predictions, get anything you want in. If you want to join me, let me know. I can send you the link.
Right now.
Yeah, that's what you said to Shivani. And I'm not even sure.
Shivani, you want to give these fannies, these nasties, these slacks, shall I say, a bunch of wankers? You want to give them credit? You want to give them credit for paving the way? You want to give them credit for paving the way in the biggest professional wrestling event in history? No. You know as well as I do, the United States of America paved the way for this event.
USA.
That's right. Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Jeff Jarrett on the microphone, from again heat from the crowd.
Are much better than you moron.
It's an hour and 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go before All In starts.
American wrestlers absolutely paved the way for this event. It damn sure wasn't. No, it wasn't Big Daddy. It wasn't Haystacks. It wasn't one single solitary wrestler from that independent local yokel show you called World of Sport. But most importantly, you folks know who paved the way. It's American promoters. That's right. The Crockett's in Carolina, the Von Erichs in Texas, the Grahams in Florida.
Now this is
And Dallas State that the Jets paved the way for the biggest event.
Someone's coming out now, and who is it? Oh, got the Paul White or the Big Show coming out. And Anthony Ogogo. And Grado. He's got getting a good pop.
Right over here, Dave. Scotland. So close. So far. But Grado, independent star in Scotland. He was on the media tour with Jeff Jarrett. Jarrett was cracked the guitar over Grado's head. He said, Grado, I haven't forgotten about it. He's got Paul White, which is just a giant. I think Anthony Ogogo will punch the lights out. A medalist from right here. Yeah. England, Ogogo. Middleweight medalist in the Olympics. Been a very dangerous professional wrestler in his own right. We're going to talk about dangerous professional wrestlers. All white. No more BS. Grado's got a singlet on. He's got a fanny pack on. People love him. He looks a little rough. But look at
Big Show, Paul White with a knockout blow to Satman Singh. And the fight is, or brawl is on.
Jamie's in a lot of trouble. And Grado gets planted down. Now, Jarrett in the grip of Paul White. But instead,
Anthony Ogogo with the right hands of Jeff Jarrett. And now Grado with the guitar.
unexpected appearance by Paul White, Grado, and Anthony Ogogo. As we approach 0 hour, all in London, just over 1
This isn't the biggest event in pro wrestling. It is, of course, attendance-wise, but next year, WrestleMania 40 years of WrestleMania will be the biggest show yet. And Hunter Dockery, hello to you. Give me a second, I need to come out and then back in.
Thousand fans making their way inside Wembley Stadium. We are making history here tonight. So exciting. I'm Renee Paquette, joined by UK's own Kip Sabian. How you doing today?
I have never seen Paul White run so fast.
He's got to get back up here. He better.
You guys didn't see it. He picked up Anthony Ogogo and ran down.
He gets faster than he needs to be.
It's
just
incredible.
give him a little incentive.
It's incredible.
How are we feeling so far tonight? I mean, we've already got some action under our belts. We've been kind of pumping what all the matches are looking like tonight. How does it feel for you? Hometown.
I mean, it's emotional to be in the UK. I've been here since day one, so it's been a long time waiting for this to happen. Yeah. We're finally here, and it's in Wembley Stadium.
Beautiful.
It's a storybook situation right now, and the matches themselves are pretty tasty.
Chef Kiss sure is. Well, we want you guys to not miss any of it.
Kip Sabian, Renee Paquette on the panel.
Of course, call your cable and satellite providers.
So whilst I'm waiting, third video, but first, a message from my sponsor. Take note. So take a look at this.
Welcome to my store on Pro Wrestling Tees. Check out my beautiful dog logo on this black t-shirt, or how about this waffle on this gold nice t-shirt we have here. And here are a few other designs. We got someone white, someone sand, two-sided shirts. Don't forget to search Billy Ray Dog on Pro Wrestling Tees. Billy Ray Dog on Pro Wrestling Tees. With that on Pro Wrestling Tees, more shirts are always coming.
Right. Give me a second here. Billy Ray Dog, Pro Wrestling Tees. You see a beautiful t-shirt design right there. He's actually got this design you see made into an actual title. I think that's pretty cool. There's a link. Pro Wrestling Tees, Billy Ray Dog. Head to it and buy one of his t-shirts. But here comes the third video, as always, here. And one that you need to acknowledge. GWO Gold World Order for life. And if you want to be in the GWO WhatsApp group, just let me know. I can get you in.
So we're happy to see people from Phoenix made their way up here.
And
but I mean,
LJ City, I think he's called, talking to a couple of marks.
Tonight's main event, we've got two seemingly best
in the crowd. As you know, Renee Paquette and Kip Sabian are now discussing MJF and Cole, the main event for the AW World title. But you'll get your comments in, get your questions in, get your predictions in. Also, like I said at the beginning, if you weren't here, your memories of Bray Wyatt, I would love to hear them. And you know, what was your favourite match? What was your favourite promo of his? And were you one of the lucky ones to actually get to meet Bray? I was. I'm glad that I got to meet him. So get your thoughts on Bray. As I said in my video, in my review of LWF, it is shocking. It is sad. It is heartbreaking. It is upsetting. I'm glad that it didn't dominate SmackDown though, and you know they still continue with storylines and matches on SmackDown. But we are just under an hour away from All In starting, and I presume we get the first match here on the 0 hour live on YouTube. I presume the FT title match will be first, I'm guessing. And like I've said, also on the card, outside the Stadium Stampede are just they're just full of mayhem and chaos, and they can be a mess. And the main event, MJF and Cole, the matches are really what you expect to see on Dynamite. So yeah. So get your comments in, your predictions, your anything you want to ask me now. What you drinking, what you eating, what snacks have you got, what beer have you got? I know you said it's early here in the UK, but are you having a drink? Are you watching All In live? So just under about 53 minutes to go.
Something that no one thought was possible. He has become one of, if not my very best friend.
So give me a second, guys, but do like and subscribe, and get me to that next milestone of 350.
Biggest match of my entire life with my best friend. That means the world. It would mean just as much. It would mean everything to become the AW World Champion. He's not beating me, so it's kind of like pointless to answer that. I made you a promise. I'd give you a shot at the Triple B. This is business. You don't deserve just any match. You deserve the match. This is about being top dog. If Jeff wants to hold on to that, Adam Cole wants that again.
How poetic would it be for us both to walk out of Wembley world champion?
I entered this sport at 18 years old. I was a prodigy. I knew it all. Or at least I thought I did. And then I met you. I truly appreciate you as a competitor. Both of us want to go down as the greatest professional wrestlers of all time. I love you like a brother. What a win in Wembley.
So yeah, get your comments in, get your predictions in. Just over 52 minutes to go. I presume we're getting a match after this promo.
Tonight's main event, but things are heating up.
Go back to the panel with Kip Sabian and Ray Paquette discussing
their way in here. We can see everybody
that match
right now. It is electric. I can feel it through this studio that we are in right now. I mean, look at this mass of people. It's so impressive to have everybody come here together, all in the name of professional wrestling. We love it.
Unreal.
So great. All right, let's talk about this main event. MJF.
So still no match yet. But do you guys think that we're going to see a turn in the main event? Is MJF going to turn? Is Adam Cole going to turn? Or do they just stay as best friends? I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I'm going to be back in a second. I'm going to get a drink and get my snacks ready, and I'll be back in a second. But whilst I'm away, like and subscribe. So here we are, the first piece of action here.
advantage they have is a singular focus here tonight.
And it is.
One match to worry about. They have one task to worry about. And it's the
As the marks cheer, it is. Oh, not that match. For the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles, Aussie Open defend against MJF and Adam Cole. Better than you, baby. So this is, huge for us, Aussie Open. It is huge for the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles. Or a big showcase stage. Do you see new champions here? What's going to happen? Are Aussie Open going to provide an upset? Or do MJF and Adam Cole go on to win the tag team titles? Get your predictions in right now.
Yeah, and listen, they've had a lot of success as a team and as friends. There's been a little bit of animosity breaking through when it comes to that world title. I will finish my thought after this move. Nevertheless, Taz, this counter, I think you guys ever seen guys who are going to wrestle for the world title take a match earlier on the same show? I can't recall it happening. I'll get back to you in a second. Sorry. I'll get back to you now. It's so good anyway. These two guys are taking this, and they got a title match later on. Yeah, Aussie Open with that jump start. Samoa, that gates early. Look, you can't blame him. MJF, Adam Cole, they were going to do the open everything to get all these people into it, 80,000 people into it. And they're like, we're going to get the jump on it. Absolutely. Davis and Fletcher. All the match. Hoisting up, making a sprint. The glider coming up. That's tough on a lower back right there. Win lose or draw for MJF and Adam Cole. Any injuries they
So I'm doing my blog as I'm watching this. So get your comments in, guys. Get your questions in. Get your predictions in.
Jacob Freeman is being beaten up. Okay, is Adam Cole going to tag in, or is he going to let him be beaten up more for the title match coming up later? That's the tough calculus that Adam Cole has to do. How much does winning tag team gold alongside MJF mean to him? How much does the AEW World Championship mean to Adam Cole? We've seen this friendship philosophy. We've seen MJF really turn over and complete times when he could have taken advantage of Adam Cole. He opts not to. As back to the eyes for the Davis and Fletcher. I'll tell you, listen, my opinion, I do think MJF almost got there. MJF and Adam Cole, they want to win this match. They want those ROH tag team titles. Yes, take one of those Fletcher. They're both competitive guys. They want to win. They certainly do. As Cole just slammed into the barricade to the right of our broadcast position. Davis hiding down MJF. The crowds are up and no. I don't like that cover by Davis that time. But that's not a cover. He's going to win with your seed.
So Aussie Open, or Mark Davies, should I say, in control as he tags in Carl Fletcher.
He was looking for the power kick with it. MJF just got last. Number 2 plus Mark Davis. Another man still filing in London Wembley Stadium. Just about 80,000 people seeing that kangaroo kick. We talked about the friendship between MJF and Adam Cole. What about the friendship or former friendship with Roderick Strong? Keep saying that MJF is going to betray Adam Cole. See what Roderick is strange. I don't want to take sides, but I think Roderick is the odd man out. showing temper tantrums, and it's not been good for him at all.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to change the complexion of this match. I agree.
Davis split the uprights on Fletcher.
The impact shot, Sean, that was very kind of you to say.
Locked it in.
Split the uprights.
Give me a second here, guys.
Jets trying to get out from below this thing to get that tag. Davis grabs the boot, trying to drag. MJF back over, swinging up, missed by Davis, and the tag is going to put on legal. Mark Davis. His shot right there, man. Totally put a shot, then another kick to the face on Fletcher.
Adam Cole was all fired up. You know, that shot to the ribcage on the safety rail didn't seem to phase him at all.
No, you're right, Sean. They did not slow him down a bit. He is still cooking right now.
He sure is. And right now, Kyle Fletcher can very well. Wow, he kind of lured him in that time, Taz.
They did. They kicked him in an alternate backstabber right there. Can he get the win? The backstabber, that cover by Cole. Keep again. No, Fletcher.
That backstabber was kind of high. It was almost like
Give me a second, 1 second here, guys. One second.
Tag made Fletcher. There's no more Davis around at all. He's still on the floor. That's why I'm thinking they're going to nail it. Here, no, Fletcher was on the floor, and the assist was Fletcher out of harm's way, but Ozzy open. Go crashing down.
he wants him to dive.
Jeff doesn't not much.
The only time he's done for four is when the road's been out open for him by Adam Cole.
Think this over, Jeff. It's not working. He got the defensive title later on. He'll get the guy on the run sheet. Twist of the ankle. He could Cole. The table of the ropes, if he were to do anything, he's just spelled his ass there. He's going to do it. That's Jeff. He's going to do it. He's not going to do it. Fletcher's holding on the floor. Ozzy open, swarming. Cole on the floor. And double shots.
1 second, guys.
Excellent. Kangaroo kick. It's Wembley Stadium on its feet.
I'll tell you, say what you want about it. It kind of looks goofy right at the beginning, but he nailed it.
Worked
It works.
And now the tag is made. MJF going to speed.
MJF kick, kangaroo kick, double clothesline, and new champions here. Give me a second, guys. 1 second, guys.
Championship. That will be on the line in our main event. The New Honor World Tag Team Champions will meet.
And now,
all in one in the main event. MJF and Adam Cole.
your brand. No! Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions as expected. MJF and Adam Cole. Do it and did it.
You can stand right now to join us. On the left of your screen, on Bleacher Report, the traditional cable and satellite providers. Select Game of Thrones top on location. Fight TV, The Zone, Sky Italia, PPV.com, YouTube.com, internationally. All in London, live at the top of the hour. Less than 40 minutes away. That man, Adam Cole, will face MJF. His best friend for the AEW.
1 second, like and subscribe. Like, subscribe. I'll be back shortly. I'll be back in a second. In fact, ignore that.
Anybody that was out here doubting Adam Cole and MJF, I mean, yeah, I think I got to put my foot in my mouth on that one too.
Thought something was going to happen, and those guys worked amazingly well together. Pulled off a great win.
I'm like a Muppet now after that. An absolute Muppet.
I can turn you into a Muppet.
Hey,
Don't do that. This is a PG program.
Okay. Just saying, it's
Let's talk about tonight's main event now. Now they've had their first match. Now it's time for them to focus on what's going to happen with the AEW World Championship. Who's going to be leaving with that title?
Is the devil coming out?
I mean, I think he's always bubbling at the surface with that guy. Anthony, what do you think?
I think, well, firstly, let's put over how talented they both are. To wrestle twice in a stadium like this.
Hey, that's a double payday.
Yeah, it is, but I don't know. It is.
You always step up for a double payday.
Of course, but however, they've emotionally had to go up themselves again twice in one match. It's a big ask.
It is.
It's a big ask. That's what I'm saying.
It's a big ask, but they got it done, and now more championship gold around their waist. Wait. Yeah. Wait, can you guys go back a second? Wow.
Oh,
Monet here in the building. I mean, we knew that big stars were going to be out here tonight, but to have Mercedes
Monet or Sasha Banks is there.
Around here, I can't imagine what the girls are. They must be in the Tiffany locker room right now.
The women's locker room right now is real nervous.
Give me a second, guys. We're trying to order Asda.
Mercedes. I mean,
it's ridiculous.
She just brings such a
Change
massive amount
the
of
layout.
star power to have her out here in the crowd. You know she's going to have her eyes on this matchup. It is a four-way matchup. Four of the biggest female stars in all of wrestling. You've got Sheeta, Saraya, Toni Storm, Britt Baker. All four of these women looking to walk out of Wembley Stadium with that AEW Women's Championship. Now, Saraya has been in town all week, doing all the big media outlets. Here she is. Good morning, Britt. Jack Whitehall is with Saraya. And for her to be home, I mean, for Anthony, for Kip, you guys know what it feels like to be home. For Saraya, she's not been here, especially not inside a wrestling ring, close to 8 years. This is huge.
It's a real Cinderella story. I got to do some few media appearances with her, and she's just so excited. And to know her when she started, like I did, I knew she was a young girl with a grit. Then that career-ending injury would suck, it just sucks her soul out. And then now she's back. Now she's in this match in her hometown. I mean,
I think she's very dangerous for all three of those other women in that ring, because when I see Saraya, again, that Saraya that I first met, she had a little dirt on her shoulder, a little rough around the edges. And I think when you get that time back home, you kind of dig back into that girl that she used to be. Yes, she is a worldwide star now, but I think she still has that grit firing in her belly.
I spent a few days with her. I can guarantee you she still has that grit. She's pretty saucy.
Who do you guys see walking
Still
out?
her mother's daughter.
She sure is.
There you go.
You know what? That's the best way to put it. All right, guys, we've got more action happening here. We're going to take things on backstage. We've got Lexi Nair hanging out backstage with one of the participants. Here with Britt Baker. You were at the first All In 5 years ago, and here we are today at All In London. Yep, we are in London at Wembley Stadium. I'm pretend if I never thought I'd hear myself say. But complacent.
is also a word I never thought I'd hear myself say, but
Give me a
that's
second, guys. Just trying to, I'm starting Asda, so that's why I'm not on screen.
cruising along the road that I paved. Because when I was champion, it was must-see TV. I was promo of the year, match of the year, wrestler of the year. And then I, too, felt complacent. I allowed myself to take a backseat, assuming that someone else would rise to the occasion. But there's only one me. And almost 5 years ago today, I walked in the ring at the first All In, just the nervous, happy to be there girl that nobody knew. But tonight, at Wembley Stadium, I walk out there a bona fide star, ready and more determined than ever to show you fans why I'm the baddest bitch on the block and the face of the women's division. Tonight, we all make history because we are all elite. And tonight, I walk out of here champion into a whole new era. The era of
Give me a second, guys.
MD.
It's still really hard to deny the talent, the charisma, the DNA that Britt Baker has put into the entire women's division here in AEW. It's hard to bet against her in a match like this.
Did you see Britt Baker's eyes right there? It's been a long time since I've seen her that focused and determined. She's got a real angry look to her face, a real angry set right now. So this adds fuel to the fire. There's so many hopes and dreams on this match for our women's division. And then, you've got a shark up in the stands.
Yeah.
That's circling the waters.
No.
Because Mercedes has got a big bite when it comes to that championship material.
Absolutely. But yes, it's four of the biggest names in women's professional wrestling. Sheeta, Saraya, Toni Storm,
Give me a
Britt Baker,
second,
all
guys.
four of these women vying for that AEW Women's Championship right here in Wembley.
Hikaru Shida had the best reign as AEW Women's World Champion of, I think, anyone. She was the champion during the pandemic, so she was competing in front of no one.
A very emotional victory for the new AEW Women's World Champion.
You saw the crowd reaction when she defeated Toni Storm to become the AEW Women's Champion.
The heart of a champion, the instincts of a champion.
A little toxic, a little backstabbing. It's disgusting.
We have powerful wrestlers. We have the very quick wrestlers. We have women with attitude.
Hikaru Shida, Dr. Britt Baker, and Toni Storm.
Give me a second, guys. I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to order Asda, so give me 1 second. For the FTW title, it is Hook challenging Jack Perry. And now they're just fighting and brawling on the top of a limo. Sorry about that, guys. Jack Perry going for a cover. Hook kicking out.
Let's take a look at this roll of thunder here, mocking right at the page of Rob Van Dam. Jack Perry and then crushing real glass. Crushing the outside me a river of Hook. Jack Perry designs to set Hook windshield. Maybe Hook turn things around. Hook.
And Jack Perry throwing Hook into, Hook throwing Jack into the window of the limo, smashing the glass.
New York City, right here in London. You can hear it. Yeah, that was Jack Perry's upper and lower back. That was his spine. That was his spine breaking glass is what it was. And the match continues. We'll see what it is. Lacerated on the left arm. Expectedly so. I mean, hooked into the deep windshield. After rapid punches to the back of the head. That weakened someone punching the back of the head. Look, it was a perfect shot that by Jack was almost going to the same direction. Hook at ringside now. The spine of Hook. The ring post ain't going to sell. Excalibur's not going to sell. It's not going to capitulate. Nothing. Oh, no. The ankles of Hook on the barrel.
So give me a second, guys. Just doing my blog. So give me a second. Jack Perry in control now.
He can go for a come on the outside, and this falls count anywhere. I mentioned Jack Perry's ambitions at the start of the year. He said he was going to hold the singles championship in AEW. He was repelled by MJF the four-way match at Double or Nothing. Then by Sonata for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship at 454. And it was the unexpected betrayal that led to Jack Perry being crowned FTW champion. This season on your screen for just over 20 minutes away, now just under 20 minutes away, all in London live at the top of the hour.
Give me a second. Get your predictions in if you get your questions in if you have any as well. Look at Jesus. Hook's back just bleeding, bruised. That's after the big massive cut after almost going through the window on the limousine, and now Hook was going to do a coast to coast with a, and also Hook, Jack Perry busted open his elbow.
Landing on your head in that bridge. Hook's keeping his grasp. He's trying to pull Jack off that top rope.
Jack got caught by Hook. Hook in control now, right into the corner. He just threw the champion, the FTW champion. But almost coming close to winning the title back there.
He was able to kick out to get a great look at the fans joining us here in Wembley Stadium all in one, and they're still filing in. I'd love to see another look at the can sometime. I think that this kid's head net he was signaling that he was going to go for those cross faces, yeah. But Jack Perry used it as an opportunity to gouge the eyes. Remember, it's legal here. FTW rules, Tiger Driver, center of the ring, 2 and very, very close. Very physical matchup. Big time. These guys hate each other. Draw attention. I don't think Hook has been right since that DDT on the floor. You see him clutching at the top of his head. I think he could have brain busted on his little too. That could have been it too. With this crowd, so emotional. They're going to get so into it. Oh, so far into everything. Jack Perry driving that trash can into the midsection of the court guard and hands him double hook. Oh, remember these matches like this. At times, sometimes it takes away from the ability to wrestle. And these two kids know how to wrestle. They do. We've seen that, obviously, but again, it's part of these FTW rules, which I'm guilty of a great many years ago. Oh, what's going to happen? And he's thinking, who's all the line? Trying to check inside out. The neighbors knew there's nobody home. It's right. Look, the trash can on the left and grabs him. Down on the skull of Jack Perry. It's got some new gear, too.
Hook very much in control now. Taking it to Jack Perry.
As the cross bases rain down and Hook down.
Looking to make Jack tap. And he did. Wow. Puts in the Taz mission or his version of it, and two-time FTW champion Hook. And I just realised my banner wasn't on. There we go, it is now. So the ticker, should I say?
You've been part of so many massive events in your career. This is insane. 80,000 people just watched that. Yeah, you're right, Taz. Congratulations. You sounded a very impressive victory. Does that mean you're going to buy me a pint later? I'll definitely buy you a pint. Maybe not Excalibur, because I can go broke. Look, his legs are all victorious tonight for the FTW Championship. But that's not the only championship on the line. Kicking off our broadcast tonight. All in London, it will be CM Punk winning what he calls the Real World Championship on the line against his longtime pit rival, Samoa Joe.
The relationship between me and CM Punk has always been complex outside the ring. We've been there for each other in our toughest times. At the same time, we both caused some of the roughest incidents that we've had in our life.
Joe was a guy that brought the best out of me. If there's one thing that I'll never do is forget who Samoa Joe is.
We've always been competitors. That's how it always will be.
The job is to beat me, not to survive me.
We're just talking about CM Punk versus Samoa Joe.
I cannot imagine it sits well with Samoa Joe.
I think to have some kind of an identity crisis is really scary. And I think that
that can make a scary man even scarier.
Joe is hell-bent to not just beat Punk, destroy him.
It wasn't him conquering me in that ring. It was him escaping me.
Did I win because along the way I learned something to beat you, or along the way did you lose something?
Yes. I'm gonna hand you the ass whipping you so desperately need.
I've never said no to a fight.
Does this match mean everything?
Give me a second, guys.
Every time I wrestle, I leave pieces of my
1 second. And Nigel McGuinness joining the commentary booth.
The way you still have a chance to join us. Bleacher Report, pay-per-view. Select Dave & Buster's Tom's Watch Bar locations internationally on Fight TV, DAZN, YouTube.com, PPV.com, Sky Italia. So many ways to join us. You do not want to miss a moment. And let's go back to the remarkable Renee Paquette and the rest of our panel. Remarkable.
What an incredible night that is ahead of us. I mean, all ready to have two incredible matches. New champion, new FTW champion in Hook tonight. New Ring of Honor tag team champions and MJF and Adam
1
Cole.
second, guys. About 10 minutes before it starts.
The real world champion. Obviously, a ton of history between these two men over 2 decades. Just rivalry has spanned since their days of Ring of Honor. Who has more to lose here tonight?
I don't know if either one of them have anything to lose per se, other than, Phil might have a chance to lose that championship. But really, it comes down to these guys just, they're grinding. It's that constant battle and competitive, coming up with somebody, the same mud they both chewed. Now it's gotten to this point where there's something on the line for real.
Kip, what's your take?
We were talking about it earlier about the gritty side of pro wrestling, and I feel like, again, this match is going to come down to
1 second, guys.
It's going to be dirty. It's going to be down in the mud. I couldn't pick, to be honest.
Well,
I'd like to pick.
Can I ask you a question? Because those two, CM Punk's Mojo, they know each other inside and out.
Right.
They've been in that ring. They've knocked 10 bells out of each other over and over and over again. So when you're so experienced with somebody else, what's your mindset? How do you go into that match?
Well, in those kind of matches, because I've had to fight friends in the past too, you got to compartmentalize. You shut down your personal feelings of whether you like the guy, whether you hate the guy. Focus on not making stupid mistakes. Stupid mistakes in this type of competition can cost you a match. Stay focused, stay in the match. If you have an upper hand, keep that upper hand and don't let off the gas till you get a pinfall.
There you go. Take that one.
That's what you got to do.
Going back to MJF and Adam Cole, Kip, you and I have been able to talk about it a little bit earlier.
1 second.
Care some business a little bit.
Boy, did we.
Boy, did we. Hey, you know what? You're kind of heavy. I should have jumped on your back and had you carry me. Good gracious.
Now that we've seen MJF and Adam Cole securing those Ring of Honor tag titles in tonight's main event for the AEW World Championship, how is this going to shake out? We keep questioning the friendship between these two, but here we are with the most coveted prize in all of this sport on the line on the biggest stage at Wembley Stadium. I mean, somebody's got to pull the move here.
Well, we know. Here's my gut opinion. And I'm a huge fan. I'll go on the record to
So
say
about
this.
8 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
I love what MJF does in the ring. His promos are angry, unique, in your face, no apologies. He's called himself the devil. And I believe tonight, if he's going to succeed over Adam Cole, the devil will have to make an appearance.
Fair enough. Can't argue that one. The stadium stampede as well as another. Well, we can get into that, but before we get into everything else that is happening here tonight on All In, let's just take a look at the entire card, top to bottom, to see what we are getting tonight. Is unbelievable history being
I'm
made.
gonna switch on my Xbox because I've got one way to watch it all. I don't pay for pay-per-views. I watch them
round of action
on the website wrestling.up.live if you want to watch it. You don't have to pay for it.
Titles are on the line in a rubber match. It is the trilogy for FTR versus the Young Bucks. This is about legacy. This is about championship goals, and it's all culminating here at Wembley Stadium. And the real world champion.
And I will be going live onto Twitter and my Facebook page shortly, soon, well, in an hour or so, halfway through this relay.
The master of reinvention, the Ocho, Chris Jericho, takes on one of the current best professional wrestlers in the world, hometown boy, soon to be a free agent, Will Ospreay. I cannot wait for that matchup tonight. Trios action, we've got the Golden Elite, Ibushi, Omega, and Hangman Adam Page. They go toe-to-toe with Takeshita and the Bullet Club Gold, Jay White and Juice Robinson. And it's a four-way matchup for the AEW Women's Championship. The current champion, Hikaru Shida, puts her gold up for grabs on the big stage against Toni Storm, Britt Baker, and the UK's own Saraya. The AEW World Trios action, we're going to see the champs, the house. AEW filling the seats at Wembley Stadium. This is going to be chaotic, to say the least. I mean, that's an understatement. What do you guys expect for these guys to really dig deep to bring out the best or worst versions of each other tonight?
This is going to be absolutely right. The worst versions. This is going to be a bloody, chaotic mess.
Yeah.
This is one of those situations where if you have a weak stomach, go make some popcorn. Don't sit down and
Go
watch.
make a little tea.
Go make a little tea. Have a, what do you call it? A scone?
A cuppa?
I don't drink tea, believe it or not.
You don't drink tea?
Everyone assumes because I'm English I drink tea. I don't like tea.
Oh, wow. So that's presumptuous to think that
Sorry,
you drink
mate.
tea.
Well, so I'll drink enough for the both of us. A cup of tea or a scone.
Well, we know the Stampede match is going to be violent. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be ugly. There's no love lost there. I want to talk about Badass Billy Gunn.
Okay, please do. I mean, you're a man. You know him very well.
I've known Billy Gunn for a long time. And House of Black has made a critical, and I mean critical era in taking the happy dad he has. Happy daddy has.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Happy dad.
One second. Just sticking on All In now. 1 second, about 3 minutes to go. I'm just sticking it on now. Give me 1 second.
Ospreay, though, throughout his entire career, I've known him since we were young teenagers wrestling in his backyard.
So 2 minutes,
Day one,
30 seconds to go.
Said, Will Ospreay cannot do this. Will Ospreay will not do this. He can't do that. He can't do that. And every single time on each stage, he is succeeding.
That's true. But
we've got a guest. Sorry, I didn't notice you there. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
Hello. Sorry, I didn't. I was on Twitter, but it's the holiday. Christopher Mace, how are you?
Just working. I was on lunch break, so I saw your StreamYard thing. So I said, let me go click in and say hi to you for a couple minutes before I gotta get back to work.
Yeah, you haven't been on. You haven't been on for a while, have you?
No, I ain't been on for a while. I just watched the 0 Hour. I had to catch up on the show after I get off work. Like I said, I don't want to miss it. I got to see pretty much all the 0 Hour.
Hook versus Jack Perry was good.
Yeah, that was good. I was shocked about the outcome of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team title match. I was shocked about that one.
Do you think either MJF or Adam Cole turns later?
I think it would be Cole. I would think. I think Cole would turn and rejoin the join the Kingdom. But that's what I'm thinking might happen. But then, like I said, it could be either way. Like I said, MJF's still a heel at heart. He's better as a heel than he is babyface.
He is more of a face now, though, I think.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see how it plays out. But I was really surprised they won the tag titles. That's for sure. I was really shocked at that one.
Yeah, I kind of expected it, but what it plays more into, is there going to be a turn, or are they just going to get along a bit, be friends in the main event?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. You don't normally, but see, they did it differently though too, because 90% of the time it's always they lose if either a team that two guys that are facing each other in the main event for the world title, they're going after tag titles, they normally lose. Like I said, it's a rarity to ever actually win.
They're doing a Roman Reigns and giving MJF all the titles.
Yeah, I think if I can remember last time, two guys were getting ready to main event, which would have been the Highway to Hell match with The Undertaker and Steve Austin. They won the tag titles a month prior, but it wasn't on the same night they were challenging for the title. That's a little bit.
Wow, so you're talking like 20 years ago.
That's the last one I can remember off the top of my head. I know Strowman and Seth Rollins won the tag titles, but then they lost them the same night and faced each other for the Universal Championship. That was the year Rollins beat Lesnar and won it at WrestleMania, and his Strowman was the first set of opponents. It was either Strowman was first or was after he beat him at Sun. I don't know which one it was anymore.
Right, it's started now, so do you want to stay on for a little bit or not?
No, I got to get ready to get back to work here. I just want to drop by and say hello to everybody for a couple minutes. And you work.
Right, thank you for coming on.
All right, man. Have a good one. Have fun.
I'll talk to you later.
All Talk to you later. All right, bye.
Fine. And here we go, all in, live in London 2023. And the first match is a title match, a championship match for the real world title. CM Punk, Samoa Joe will go at it. And this is in. Oh, give me a second. Is it interesting? It's kicking off like this. But I would imagine CM Punk retains here.
Winning the last match, and not only that, getting one up over the Samoan submission machine, dressing as the Golden Vampire. But Tim, let's give Joe the sweet tooth for revenge.
Yeah, this is going to be a great one. It's too close to call, quite frankly. Both these guys know each other very well.
All these marks cheering for CM Punk.
Let's see you guys. Rinse some ass here in Wembley.
Marks.
Well, we need to have a sit down and see if Punk somewhere along the way and talk about that. I'd love to hear his thoughts on. He's very strong-minded. I'm trying to say.
Very well spoken as well. Certainly loquacious. Not one to withhold his viewpoints. But did you hear that reaction from 80,000 people here in London? A less divisive man we have not seen.
Give me a second, guys. If you want to come on like Christy, just let me know. But who's your pick for this one? I'm going to grab some snacks. Wait, guys, like and stuff. Right. Give me a second.
Remember those matches fondly.
My dog is here and he's watching. There it is. Right down.
Jim, to be standing across the ring from the fearsome, violent and aggressive Samoa Joe. Not sure I'd be a happy man.
Well, you know what you're going to get when you step in the ring with Joe, don't you, fellas? Physicality.
Oh, bad connection here. A little bit of buffering.
CM Punk with the ring jacket going, harkening back to his days in Ring of Honor. As referee Paul Turner calls for the bell, we are off to the races in London. Well, this should really be good. I'm going to tell you that right now. There's 80,000 folks here that think so too.
Does seem as though a majority of people here are favouring Samoa Joe. Well, that might get in the head of CM Punk.
Or it might motivate him. He's a different cat, man. It's hard to put a finger on exactly.
Max starts. CM Punk into the corner.
That's where CM Punk is going to have the advantage, JR. The speed on Samoa Joe, obviously the power. Oh, absolutely. That's a good analogy. It comes down to really those two things. Punk's going to avoid the big hits. And Samoa Joe.
And a few empty seats are not quite sold out. And Ian 06. Hello, acknowledge me.
Talk about the MMA back. There was a big smile wrapping it up on the face of CM Punk.
Let's get one over on Joe. Samoa Joe, I mean, he has been bitter. He's been revenge-minded ever since the loss of the North Park Foundation tournament. Punk is trying to beat Joe to make a mistake. His chops are not tradable in the world of CM Punk. Joe's going to win with that game, I think.
CM Punk, loud boos from the crowd here. CM Punk with the side headlock.
He's in the ring with a monster like Samoa Joe.
Perhaps Punk is thinking that he's won the psychological game already. Good luck on that theory. Joe, there's the power coming into play, but Punk like side headlock, not let it go.
Take down CM Punk.
Shows great concentration. Samoa Joe backing out of this transaction. Nice try, Joe. Hold on a second. Oh. Trying to retreat to the relative safety of the ring. Hammering the chest of Punk.
There we go.
The so-called real world champion. Oh, no. Well, let me say they know each other very well. Smart that Punk moved when he did. He did. El Dedo Mito. Joey's looking to rush CM Punk against the barricade here at ringside. And Punk seizing on Joe's return to the ring. Nice advantage. I'm curious as to how much those little jabs are kind of hurting Joe.
Yeah, not a lot, but those strikes.
Samoa Joe in control. Crowd, cheering every blow, every chop. Samoa Joe, they absolutely hate Punk, even though they chant the marks. Sang his theme.
That makes it very hard to breathe. Oh, wait a second. Joe, famous for moving on the trust blade, but this time.
Samoa Joe landed right on his head. It looked to me like.
CM Punk, one overhead. It's more than solely to it, the human game of chess. CM Punk takes the advantage.
Oh, Punk missing a splash to the outside.
Speak, company right, Miss Lane was calling him a match banker.
But Joe back in control.
Joe's turned it up a notch or two. And now it's Samoa Joe Nigel with a smile on his face.
Turning things around, so we are here, fellas, in Wembley Stadium. It's hard to convey the magnitude of this stadium.
Joe, right shoulder, driven in to the steel ring post, the squared off steel ring post. And now Punk up to the
Punk trying to get back into it. Wow. Samoa Joe breaking the bottom of the announce table with CM Punk.
Punk's body.
This link this stream isn't the greatest. Oh Jesus. Punk busted open here.
Well, we said that Samoa Joe might taste revenge. Now it's Punk tasting his own blood.
Back in the ring. Joe very much control the right hand to CM Punk. Might actually see a title change here.
Title to a real world title. You don't believe that Samoa Joe is offended. He believes that he's the champion of TV as a Ring of Honor or TV champion.
The most dominant Ring of Honor World Television champion of all time is CM Punk goes back up to his feet.
Punk back into it now. Grove quickly knocked down again.
Joe is dominating. His physical, his size, his power, those advantages are leading Joe right perhaps tonight to the promised land before over 80,000 fans.
The poise and the pace. There's the cover.
Early is hooked. Punk able to kick out and one. And Nigel with the blood running down the face of CM Punk with the punishment that Joe has inflicted and then the adrenaline of
Oh, and then just blood pouring all over Punk's face, and then see Samoa Joe back in this.
It's going to have to now perhaps switch any strategy. You can see there's not a lot of mustard behind those shots to your earlier point, JR. He's not going to compete with Samoa Joe when it comes to strikes.
strikes of that nature just aren't going to come out. And that Samoa Joe, who's showing he's got plenty left in the tank. That head kick. And that reaping enziguri of Samoa Joe. One of the hallmarks is you can see the blood leaving CM Punk's head, spattering the mat here at center pitch of Wembley Stadium.
One of the most iconic stadiums in the world. This is Britain's stadium.
So a lot of the Olympics from here.
That's right, every FA Cup final has transcended sport though. Live Aid in 1985, every Rolling Stones concert.
Punk slowly back into it.
Joe sits out the set time, 300 plus pounds crashing down. I think Samoa Joe sensed that he had taken the steam, lowered the heat, and now he's got the mindset, to hell with that, I'm going to turn up the burns.
He's ready to cook the meal worthy of a king. Joe's pace is excellent at this point. No wasted motion whatsoever. Tight bursts of speed, which combined with his size is extremely hard to stop.
You lingered CM Punk struggling to his feet. Joe continues to punish him with chops. Now maybe thinking muscle buster. Just wonder how
Up to the top rope. Samoa Joe looking for the muscle buster. Is he going to hit it? Both men are down.
The Samoan submission machine to the mat.
I'm trained in MMA under a legendary striking coach, Duke Rufus, so that kick had some pepper behind it.
It's a drop-in athlete like Samoa Joe with a roundhouse kick, JR. That is a monumental feat in and of itself. You got all of it. Great timing.
The marks counting along with the ref. He's pulling for a fine knuckle shuffle. No. No. Is he? No. Leg drop. Hogan type leg drop.
CM Punk was making a mockery of the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Now it's Joe is going to come crashing down on top of CM Punk.
It's still anybody's ball game here.
Samoa Joe over the right hand to Punk.
shoulders pinned to the mat. Joe had to abandon ship on the Chichikatami.
The difference between MMA and second.
The incoming knee strike countered. 2 and Punk kicks out, but Joe anticipates this fight knockout. Transitions over to the STF. Punk in the deep water, Nigel.
Samoa Joe, the submission on Punk now.
Ignominious in this week's attack now. But what will have to be the final match between these two.
And JR, think about this. Punk, if he wants to make the crawl to the ropes, not only does he have to carry his own body weight, but he's got to carry 300 plus pounds of Joe. But no, the roll up. Again, Joe forced to advantage. I say good luck on that theory, but you're right. The roundhouse.
Jay, Joe went down quickly on that kick. If I'm CM Punk now, stick to this.
He sits up to the cover, Nigel. That was a great hit kick.
It looks like Joe is out.
The very moment. He's checking. He's looking deep into the eyes of Samoa Joe.
Closing away from the bottom rope, so Joe can't hold it.
Lane shot here. What's Punk gonna do? Stand away from the exit.
Homage, perhaps, and late great Terry Funk.
It certainly is. That Samoa Joe is pretty tall. God bless Terry Funk. Oh, Joe trying to pull Punk into the. Yeah, Punk, he left his head hanging for Samoa Joe to grab, pull him into a big predicament. But Punk now with the advantage. Drops the knee pad.
Second time he's looked for it.
Likes that rising knee strike in the corner.
Give me a second, guys.
0 for 2. And Samoa Joe, I didn't really put this away. He's not going to really have a choke. The Japanese saying that as fans of Dr. Jerry Graham might know it. But instead, no. Looking for the muscle buster again.
The muscle buster. The ace in the hole for Samoa Joe. Excalibur, it works. It certainly does.
Back and forth to go. Joe back in control again.
Spilling to the apron. It's been a very physical matchup from the very, very beginning. It certainly has, and now Joe with CM Punk. What was he thinking? Avalanche Ringbuster. They should have only been looking for one bit move. Sheer desperation there with CM Punk. Fighting at the head.
Wembley doesn't like it.
But CM Punk now looking for the
Pepsi plunge from the top rope by Punk onto Joe. 1, 2.
Nigel, that Pepsi plunge on an athlete the size of Samoa Joe is so dangerous. Joe effectively just puts a sleep in our eyes.
Essentially, Joe's weight was used against him, propelling his head and his neck into the mat for added momentum. Because of that, CM Punk holds on to what he calls the real World Championship. And on what a stage here at Wembley Stadium.
It was a great match. Absolutely a great one-on-one match. On this night, the better man won. If it happened again another night, you never know. These guys are so evenly matched.
CM Punk, when he returned from injury, he said he's going to stay around until someone can fill his boots. As of tonight,
An unexpected, no, I'll show you, as expected, as I said, as I predicted, still the real world champion, CM Punk.
Victory over longtime rival Samoa Joe. Two guys that are, I believe, in my opinion anyway, ready to the pro wrestling. So that's at least more CM Punk, Samoa Joe, in my world.
no doubt that both men have inspired another generation.
They certainly have, but I mean, we would be looking too far ahead for me to count out Samoa Joe and CM Punk, yet they have so much left in the tank, and CM Punk with what he called their real world championship, ready and willing to take on all comers. These two guys nothing but that way of any challenges, no doubt about that. Two of AEW finest. And they worked hard tonight at a hell of a match. I'm proud of both of them. It wasn't pretty sometimes. It was tough. That's what we like.
Punk fans out cheering Punk.
Wembley Stadium. CM Punk victorious in 5 years after the original All in Chicago. We're part of the main event now. They compete here tonight a trios match, but a grudge match. Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, Kota Ibushi, taking on Jay White, Juice Robinson, and Konosuke Takeshita.
Since I was 10 years old, Uncle Don was always there, ready to coach and guide me.
Uncle Don is a guy that stabs you in the head with a screwdriver. Kenny Omega, you all love him, but I know the real Kenny Omega. The real Kenny Omega is a coward and a punk.
Kenny and his friends have deceived all of you into believing that the Elite is a fake Bullet Club. We're here to set the record straight. Wembley, you got an ass whooping coming from Bullet Club.
Kenny's not friendless. He is the London Kenny will have two of his greatest tag team partners of all time, Zanger and Ibushi. We're going to show you guys. It's more than a fight. This is about hearts, passion, soul, friendship. The misery that you made me feel, Don, is coming back twofold on you.
Me and my family are gonna cut
Your second, guys.
out of this.
Next up, 6-person tag team action. 2 teams taking, well, 3 versus 3 because it is the Golden Elite facing off and battling and taking on and in a matchup against Bullet Club Gold and Konosuke Takeshita.
More than a decade that spanned international borders. But now all coming to a head tonight, all in London.
Bang, bang, gang, all here. Business and Son. Around town, I can see you hanging out with these 4 guys on a Friday night.
I don't know, Nigel. Let me think that one over.
And therefore, being accompanied by Don Callis. From Savage Japan, weighing 232 pounds. Konosuke Takeshita.
Konosuke Takeshita. Okay, I got his name wrong.
Takeshita, the man handpicked by Don Callis to replace Kenny Omega, not just in Don Callis' life, but in all Elite wrestling. We heard in that video, JR. Don Callis said his goal is to cut Kenny Omega out of not only Callis' life, but out of AEW like a cancer. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. We can never underestimate the skills, you want to follow them.
Here comes Hangman Adam Page.
Definitely unorthodox, but electric, phenomenal, athletic superstars of his or any generation.
That's a difference maker.
He is Manchester West.
See Kenny Omega standing shoulder to shoulder. Two men that he has had such tremendous success with throughout his career.
Comes Adam Kenny Omega.
Set the tone for DG Pro Wrestling in Japan, and then did it again in New Japan Pro Wrestling. As a duo, as opponents, but here tonight, united against Blood Gold and Konosuke Takeshita, and I have the unfortunate duty to remind all the fans and to alert the fans that John Callis is on the commentary desk.
That's right, Uncle Dom here at ringside. It's a pleasure to have you here. When Jim Ross was talking about it, I won't tell you what he said about it.
Good to see you, buddy. We're so damn listen, Look at Kenny's blog, Kota Ibushi. He's always got his eye out for Kenny. It's a dysfunctional relationship. We'll see that play out tonight. Looking extremely focused tonight, but the X factor in this match will be Colton and Austin Gunn, plus the man that literally stabbed Kenny.
Give me a second, guys.
Screwdriver, John Callis. Well, it's done. Live and let live and forget, right, Don? I'm sick of talking about Kenny Omega. I'm not here to talk about Takeshita. He's the new Kenny Omega. We want to do exactly what you want us to do, Don. It's very important for us to please. Whenever we see the center of the ring, let's get Takeshita, Kenny Omega, line up. Talk about intertwining threads throughout this match. Kenny Omega, Juice Robinson here in history about the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. Kenny's bouncing around now like he's got a ton of emotion, energy.
Omega has the advantage. Omega has the advantage. We didn't see King to get up to Takeshita into the next one, does he?
To your point, of course not. If they have a long history, Takeshita
Shots
was the guy that was coached
to
by
Juice Robinson.
They've known each other for years.
Right, Page and Omega.
Kenny Omega and Page looking like the second ever AEW World Tag Team Champions there, JR. Flashback to how well they work together. They communicate well. They're on the same page. It always helps. He's Robinson backing off. Ibushi. You gotta be careful of Ibushi's striking ability. It's second to none in my opinion. I've never seen him exploit that particular skill, no. I hope that trend continues tonight. Jay White and Kota Ibushi locking horns, picking up right where their rivalry left off just a few years back in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They clean but aggressive break, and there's that first roundhouse kick. Jay White anticipated it. Tackle.
Switchblade as fast as they can.
Disrespect shown by the Switchblade. Kota Ibushi asking for more. Even more. Nasty English crowd here.
I must apologize for that body mouth on.
I agree. Jay White, the leader of Club Gold, never understood this. This is Kota Ibushi very much tough.
He's got to be careful. He sticks his jaw out like that. It could get knocked out cold. The striking of Ibushi, pinpoint accurate into the sternum, knocking the wind out of Switchblade. But how brave of Switchblade, staying in the ring rather than letting
The heels. You'll see. Golden Elite in control.
I'll tell you, heavy hands and heavy shins. Calcified shins. That's a long history with Jay White as well. One time, was leader of Bullet Club in Japan. He asked Jay White, if you want to be part of Bullet Club, and Jay White said, and then Takeshita into the match, going after his two seniors, the men that were his mentors in TNT Wrestling, Kota Ibushi and Kenny Omega. Double leap right now. Takeshita hangs on a little bridge. It's the jaw swinging a miss. The discus pulls hammer, but it's snapped. Omega takes down Takeshita.
Takeshita doing the right thing, getting to the outside, take away the momentum from Kenny Omega.
Hortensis is coming up for him. Takeshita trying to get Juice out of harm's way here. Kenny Omega terminate.
Give me a second, guys.
Here tonight from Wembley Stadium, Omega. And once Takeshita and Jay White. Beautiful high risk move. Offensive as hell by Kenny Omega. Nobody's better than this.
Oh, the stream just went off. Give me a second. I want to find another one. One second. One second, guys. Finding another stream.
Takeshita to the hilt.
We'll stream back on and Bullet Club Gold's there and you can control now.
Jericho's head on a platter in front of 80,000 plus. He's going to get attacked. Look right now. Look at that. So did Ibushi. And those get to catch up. Teeing off on one another. But J1 Juice Robinson.
Showing the better cohesion.
I have no idea who's the good man. Does it matter?
Doesn't look like it right now. Rick Knox losing control.
Sure as hell is. Because I ran at him big. Emotions running high. Getting mad at his. Rick Knox, you can hear him pleading with the competitors. Watch out, Twina. Don't use that count. You can't disqualify someone. This has turned into a Donnybrook. Omega, perhaps luring in Takeshita. Giving him a false sense of. Oh, good night, Jim. Omega, that was nice. If it weren't for the ropes, I think he'd be flat on his back as Takeshita accelerates. Look at the movement of Takeshita. What a world-class athlete he is. He's pretty damn good now. Was an Olympic hopeful in Japan in decathlon. That's 10 events, Nigel.
That is a lot. No question about that to be world class as we take a look back at it. Just watch the pace of Takeshita. Right underneath the jaw of Omega.
Nigel, as we earlier spoke about the explosion in the legs of Kenny Omega. Takeshita likewise resists that as well. That power knee, the jumping knee, very dangerous moves.
Two sides of the same sword, so to speak. Right now is Omega on the receiving end of a lot of punishment.
Just settle down a little bit. But those are turning point situations. See what I'm saying here in a moment, but who can widen the margin? I think the turning point in this match is where Omega is almost coming off the top rope. That is not something we're used to seeing. And I'm getting Omega to be the presence of Don Callis affecting Omega mentally. We know that Kenny Omega, since Don Callis, since you betrayed Omega, since you stabbed him in the head and figuratively in the back, Omega, winless in singles. Why are you editorializing? The only thing there you said that's correct is that he's winless in singles competition. Now the elbow didn't drop on the inside of the knee by Juice Robinson.
Juice still in control.
Oh, Juice Robinson, oh, nasty.
Legs into the bottom rope.
That wasn't an accident either.
That was a weak ass cover. I can tell you, what got it right there. I'll tell you, Juice Robinson is a tremendous front runner. When he gets an advantage, he knows just what to do with it.
He was ready to put the cleaner away.
Win. Bottom line, he wants to win. Juice with those left jab or that right jab, trying to set Omega up with that left-handed guard. Omega's so popular here. Omega, there's no slouch to much of the market either, but Juice Robinson digging those fingers deep into the eyes of Omega. And you don't recover from that. There we go. Oh, knockout. Omega down. Juice Robinson, the senton. He's got a chance here.
Sorry, guys, just a little bit sidetracked here.
Omega kicking out.
There's no question. For many years, widely considered one of the best performers in the world. For AEW's full founding fathers, former singles tag trios champion. He's excelled in every division, but God, does he still have it?
He has it physically. It's mentally where he has a problem. And I'm increasingly understanding he used me as a crutch, Nigel. Omega turns things around on Juice Robinson, JR. You're right. Look at this match. Omega's got to hang out, heal up quickly. But Juice diving on the leg of Omega to prevent the tag. Absolutely. Anchoring him down. The second time Omega to his feet, but oh, with the air ball. There by Jay White in the corner. Omega's outsmarting right now. Rolls up the back of Jay. The guns. Dude. Holton Austin gun. Sweeping Hangman and Ibushi off the corner.
Absolute perfect timing from the guns.
Would be Meanwhile, while all that was going on the outside, Juice was trying to prevent the tag on the inside, but to no avail. Hangman, the legal man.
Hangman in control, knocking down the other team.
Burst of speed, burst of energy, just what his side needed in this. The Tomes, these hit the rope, but still he was able to connect with Jay White. Gotta be careful taking all those chances that quickly.
Well, for a buckshot lariat, Logan Paul does a better one. He's not going to the top rope. Going for the cover.
Page covers. Jay White down, but not for three. Great ring awareness by Jay White.
Precision against impact underneath the jaw. Just not enough.
Give me another second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Have you liked and subscribed? No, well, why not? Do it now, because the face team are in control.
3-on-1 here at this point, Jim Ross. I've seen that now. As Jay White returns to the ring, Bushi, the legal man. And Jay White in serious jeopardy here with his partners neutralized.
Okay, take a look in the corner of Jay White. There's nobody there. Switchblade, there's a ball alone.
That doesn't bode well for him. Switchblade right down. Vegas is winning. Exactly. We got too many men in the ring. Suplex, and now the half and half by Kotobushi. 2 and 2.9. Great bridge by Bushi. You got to give it to him. Almost had the nose touching the canvas, Excalibur. Certainly did. But Bushi, great arc on the turn suplex. Now looking to put an end to Jay White. Perhaps they can Kamigoye. Dragging knee strike, but no, Blade Runner attack.
Kotobushi in, Jay White in.
Knee catching Jay White underneath the jaw. Kamigoye again, counter. Great explosion. Executed by White. It's really good. This kid is really, really good, Jay White. I like it. Jay White caught that hit. He spiked the Bushi with the Uranage.
High angle and now the prodigious White. Will get the tag in, come to Keshta. Finally, we are getting the one-on-one matchup everyone wanted to see.
Who is the future of professional wrestling? Is it Kenny Omega? Or, as Don Callis would have you believe it, Omega's best days behind him? Is it the Japanese supernova Konosuke Takeshita? We're about to find out. Takeshita, the rolling elbow strike, but the knee countered by Omega. Snapdragon perhaps. Juice Robinson. That's up for Robinson.
Kenny Omega in, Juice Robinson in.
Takeshita, let him know what's in store for him. Perhaps now he does.
Blue Thunder Bomb from Takeshita. 1, 2. No, kick out.
Konosuke Takeshita
inheriting that Blue Thunder bomb from El Generico, almost putting Kenny Omega away, center of the ring, Wembley Stadium. That was Don Callis shouting, kill, as that power drive knee intercepted by Omega. Omega, back in the head, and
Now Omega back into it.
Takeshita. Great intestinal fortitude by Takeshita. And even better neck strength, Nigel. Yeah, that's why wrestlers train their neck strength, head bridges all day long. There's Logan. Awesome indeed, but John, if Kenny Omega was able to get past Takeshita, you become his final fantasy. Oh, Jesus, Louis, no. As Omega shoots up on the shoulders. Bang. Takeshita still on the top. Omega. Other right shooter by him. Polish offense. Great tandem offense. You gotta give it to them. And now Hangman out of Page. No. With Takeshita. Oh my God.
Blockbuster Hangman Page on the field. 1, 2. No. Takeshita kicking out.
We got some water down there. Potentially a doctor as well. Perhaps a mouthful of bile as he saw this match slipping through his hands. A mouthful of bile. Watch out for this one. Hangman. Get Buckshot Larry at the guns. Up to the apron. Hangman. Knock him down. Colton knock him down. Austin. Referee Rick Knox didn't see the interference of the guns, but he does see the moonsault by Hangman Page.
Hangman Page with the moonsault to the outside. And now goes the buckshot lariat. Oh, Jay White back in. Now, Kota Ibushi back in now. Juice Robinson. Omega.
Juice Robinson, the leg there, the dunk by Omega. Everybody's bringing their best. Looking for a 3 count. And Ibushi is not right here. Just great Ibushi with the knee. Omega. Bringing Ibushi up to his feet. Both men clasp the wrist. Golden trigger perhaps. No, Takeshita. What a counter by Takeshita. How's everything going on? What Ibushi, the Golden Star. And now he is dropped Takeshita down, looking for Kamigoye. Nigel. Oh, this counter.
And now Takeshita with a counter.
The momentum of Ibushi's pulling for his own was fantastic. Ibushi is dire. The jumping knee passed down to Takeshita by Jun Akiyama, who inherited from Jumbo Saruta, a legendary lineage. And the difference maker in this match.
Buckshot lariat to the back of Takeshita. From Page targeting Omega. Now, Jay White. V-trigger. Another.
The team of Chickens changed the world. Robinson and Kanuske to Takeshita. And celebration. Are they surprised? This kid's good. Takeshita's a player. Kanuske Takeshita. Using Omega's momentum against him, Nigel. Rolling him up and scoring perhaps the biggest victory of Takeshita's career. If you saw the way that
Need a second, guys.
you have to wonder whether Karras had something in that. Well, Kanuske Takeshita in Bullet Club Gold. Victorious, not a popular decision here in Wembley Stadium. But fans, coming up next, the third match in the trilogy between FTR and Young Bucks.
2016, we really started to make some noise in the tag division. We really started to make some waves for ourselves. And until that time, Matt and Nick had been the unquestioned kings of tag team wrestling. Frank Cody actually came up with the initials on our hit show on YouTube, being the Elite FTR. At the time, it meant F, the Revival. They started this FTR, the Revival. And, that's something that's always stuck with me. And I hold a grudge. I will admit that I hold a grudge. And it's 2023, and I can't say that I'll let go of that grudge. Of course, it made them furious because we were laughing about it, and we laughed about it because we knew we were better than them. We never had to acknowledge it. They started taking the shots at us because they were
1 second.
questioned as the greatest tag team in the world. And that's carried over. We came to AEW almost strictly for that reason, to find out who is the best. Wembley is where we put the bow on our legacy. FTR versus Young Bucks, the biggest tag team match of all time. These stadium shows, a different beast.
And the winners, the 3 individuals walking away for both their hand-raised high victory, Bullet Club Gold, and the one and only Konosuke Takashita. But up next is another championship match. Gold will be defended because it is the AW Tag Team Belts. FTR defends against the Young Bucks. Give me a second, guys.
Freddie Mercury. He's not here, right? No, unfortunately, Freddie Mercury passed away years ago. He's here in spirit, though. Freddie Mercury created a moment. That moment tonight might be the super kicks rally, the Young Bucks reclaiming AEW Tag Team Gold. It'd be interesting to see the strategies evolved in this match. FTR, I think, would be better served to ground and pound these high flyers because nobody creates offense off their feet any better than the Young Bucks.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 442 pounds, they are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
These guys remind me a lot of the Midnight Express. They got a main street, they can wrestle. They're very good strategies.
Very old school.
Give me a second, guys, here from FTR.
Shitters in the game today. No flips, just fists. That's their catchphrases. To your earlier point, JR, style to make matches. That's certainly an option. Excalibur coming in this match for FTR to ground their high-flying opponents.
You see when FTR gets out of their comfort zone, when they do things that aren't necessarily their bread and butter.
We're talking about the history between these two teams.
In their first meeting, the Young Bucks and FTR grew increasingly desperate as the match progressed. The Young Bucks were able to anticipate everything. Cash Wheeler went to the top rope, a 450, a springboard 450 splash, something that until that point I've never seen Cash Wheeler attempt, and that is where the match turned in the Young Bucks' favor, allowing them to score the victory. The second time these two teams met, the Young Bucks. That's all. And I don't know if I do that. I don't want to try to set up money. Well, nothing good in that respect here. The Young Bucks retired as well, but now that's hard. He thinks he's made a lot of takeover, but I wonder how the Bucks process the shame wrestling. They've got to be patient. The Young Bucks.
That is the other strategy, I think, if you're FTL. Rather than drowning your high-flying opponents, let them fly and then wait for them to melt in the sun like you do us.
Will any wings relax for the Young Bucks or not? We will find out as this match progresses. Cash Wheeler set into the shoulder tackle. Cash Wheeler. Nice athleticism already, fellas. It tosses a tap ten. Big Jackson. The advantage slam. We talked about the trilogy. This being the third match between Young Bucks, FTR, and Nigel. Last year, tag team wrestling was defined by the trilogy. Benjamin, FTR, and Mark and Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, you've got to remember those matches. They were instant classics, certainly. Thinking of Jay Briscoe looking down. The best tag team wrestling in the world.
How lucky we are. We get to call every moment of it as Dax sends Cash down to the leg drop. Timer. Press. Leg was hooked. Yeah, with the Dax. Made the move to cover.
Action rolling now. Frequent in and out tags.
Jackson to the side.
Dax. Cash. Jackson. And now. See how much these two teams are thinking about it. And we'll just rain down and down. This hockey flag. Picking out center of the ring. Hockey fight on the pitch. Oh! Big lariats. Well, I tell you what, we've had how many minutes this match has been ongoing, but we haven't settled the damn thing. Nobody's building an advantage to a degree. I like that. And now, continuing, and this may be down the FTR's alley. These fists. After rough up the Young Bucks, taking out their comfort zone, but the Young Bucks, with those super kicks, so dangerous. They can be difference makers as well. FTR, I see no reason for you fellas to be fighting over here.
Trying to take away some momentum from the Bucks. We're not going to give them too much respite.
Give me a second, guys.
Oh, spear for Cash after Dax got dropped by that boot by Nick Jackson. As Nick now, the top back screw connects with Wheeler and Harwood simultaneously. They may have hurt Jackson as much as it did his adversaries.
Take a look at it if we can. You see the way that Matt Jackson is holding his opponents in place until the last minute so they can't move out of the way. That's tag team wrestling 101.
Nick Jackson back up to his feet. Turning Cash Wheeler into the ring. Split with a K on each side, Nigel.
Well, might be the case as we saw there. Look at this massive stadium here.
Like it and subscribe it right now. The Young Bucks have took over.
And the Bucks now found their groove. tagging in and out very frequently. That's going to keep ATR off balance a little bit. Jackson, the center, he's stuck catching that one. Two hands. That's able to kick out.
We know if this match goes long, it can certainly favour FTR. Who can forget that match of the year contender that they had with Green Club Gold over on Collision?
Nigel, if this match does go the full time limit, the champions do retain, so that is in FTR's interest.
Retain the titles in 58 minutes.
FTR trying to get back into this, but more importantly, Cash Wheeler. So, not yet.
Elbow drop reminiscent of Bret the Hitman Hart, and of course I was here. 31 years ago, one of the most iconic matches in professional wrestling history, Bret the Hitman Hart against British Bulldog. The night that I told my friend I was going to be a professional wrestler, and so to come back here means a lot to me, and it means a lot to everybody else on the card tonight.
And Cash Wheeler trying to tag in, but Young Bucks very much fully in control.
Yeah, they're on the same page. I love that team. They think that with size and skill, ladies and gentlemen. Top to bottom. Offense, defense, countering, and they're resilient as hell. Cashman's on that brace. Sends Nick Jackson to the outside. Elbow. It's the jaw of Matt Jackson. Matt down. Fair mention of FTR and slight size advantage on the Young Bucks. Respectively, Rich Man, and the experience for both men, 19 years, experience for all four men, 19 years of competition. Yeah, the numbers tell a good story there, no doubt about that. I just think when it comes down to touchy and brawling, there we go, have a little advantage.
Oh, super kick by Matt Jackson to Dax Harwood as Cash Wheeler was going for the tag.
Very close call. Makes high. DDT. Nice fake. Nice heavy shoulder fake by Mr. Jackson. I can tell you that. Level press and.
Shout out to the legendary Alan Anderson for the DDT.
These two teams, as good as it gets. I'm so happy and proud that they can beat and represent AEW. This is tag team wrestling at its finest. 80,000 plus here witnessing it live. Countless others around the world. 15% there for the Young Bucks. Energy Gary goes wrong, becoming commentary on his brother.
Slow down a little bit, but as soon as quickens with Dax Harwood still down, Cash Wheeler still fighting on.
Pivotal moment in the match, to your point. This, the pivotal moment tonight. If Wheeler can't make this tag, he does.
The legal man, the French man for FTR. One of the better striker of anybody in this match. Dax, the axe, surgical with those jabs. As stacked up like cordwood, JR. I heard that.
Dax back in. Dax finds himself back in this contest. Back in this graps.
Waist control by Dax Harwood. A second turn suplex for the trifecta is Dax. He gets it.
Good living German suplex after German suplex.
He's trying to grab. Dax is looking for a guillotine, perhaps. Trying to block the suplex attempt, but no, hold on.
It's just my point. Nigel is now the reversal again. Another German suplex. Dax electing not to pin. That got drilled. Standing switchman. Farther in the lines. Matt floats over.
This man want that offense.
And this is a struggle on both sides. Reversals, and now inside cradle. There it is. Inside cradle.
Oh, almost a cover. Well, we're all up. Dax almost all. Dax, the FTR almost retained there. And again, up to the top, crossbody.
This is a tag team match that has become almost a singles match now. It's Max Jackson. I love professional wrestling anymore. And the crowd love it. Come on!
German. Oh, and Jackson able to break free. Pretty soon while these
Grossman are down now.
fans love pro wrestling here in England. Fans from over 70 countries, more than 70 countries, joining us tonight in Wembley Stadium. This historic event, the third match in the trilogy, greatest tag team wrestling rivalries of their generation, going down before our eyes, JR. Well, I'm good, sir. Very good. This is a great match. Two tag teams, an outstanding match.
Only one team will ever leave tonight saying they are the best tag team in the world.
Super kick attempted, the rebounding power bomb. Dax rolls through.
Hold on.
Sharpshooter attempted. Nick able to break free. That's the Gary connects with Dax these days.
And now,
Comes soft, diving work on one attempted.
what's this? Powerbomb.
The slingshot went down Matt.
Matt, what two? Oh no.
If you can tell, look how close Matt Jackson is to the bottom rope. Well done, Dax walking away, but how far? I don't know if he's far enough away.
Dax trying to sit back and go. Cash intercepts Nick Jackson on the apron. He's thinking sharpshooter on the apron.
Again, these men, true students of the sport, have gone back to watch the match with Bret Hart.
JR, Cash and Nick Jackson, not the legal men. That's why they're actually able to go.
And now, Dax on with a sharp shooter. Oh, poof. Matt Jackson, DDT, and now a moonsault.
Helping his brother out, taking a lot of chances.
Textbook maneuvers from the Young Bucks as again we take a look at humanity here in Wembley Stadium.
Matt Jackson is locked in that sharpshooter. Quite a long time. Fatigue potentially going to become an issue for at least one half of the Young Bucks.
Suddenly grounded high fly by taking out the back. If you want to let someone's leg to out, push him from a high place. That's what I say.
Yeah, that'll always work, Nigel. Boom, boom. Here's the impact there. And again, it was a smart move by FTR to concentrate on the lower back of Matt Jackson because historically had issues. The biggest muscle in the body is the quadricep femoris. That's the thigh muscle. And that's what Jackson there was utilizing.
Well, wait a second. They might be taking one out of the playbook of FTR here. FTR.
Nick Jackson up to the top. Attempting to get up to the top with Dax Harwood. He does. And Jackson takes flight. Let's go. Block. Block on both sides. Boy, these guys know each other so well, don't they? Both teams, students of the game, in love with tag team wrestling. This a backslide.
Two, almost for 10 there.
Counters out. That was a roundhouse. It's stunned. Dax back body drop. Dax rolls through. These guys are in great shape. You know they FTR wants to win. These are this big pile driver.
We're for a pile driver.
Cash
Jackson, 2 of the return. No, kicking out again.
Could go with that. Howard has expended a lot of energy to fold your opponent across his shoulders. This late in the match, it can take a lot. That's what you've got to do, though. You've got to do it all. Leave it all in the ring.
Shot machine, but no, not yet. Matt Jackson brings it up. Going for the cover. 1, 2.
I was going to say, if you look like an oracle, perhaps. Victory.
TR, were they to land that shatter machine, Nigel, that may have been it for the Bucks.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Roll up. Excuse me, backslide. Oh, wow. Jackson able to kick out into the waiting super kicks. There's some shots up the face.
Young Bucks, super kick party as always.
Combo super kicks from the Young Bucks. And now the Bucks looking for a stump pile driver.
Going for a stunted pile driver. New champion, 1, 2. No.
Indeed. Good hook with the leg to your earlier point, JL. Not enough.
Just underscores how evenly matched these two teams are. Chance to see these guys anywhere we travel. Miss that opportunity. Toughness on display by both sides. This is a good tag team match. Let's see.
They're looking for it.
No, Nick Jackson gets his boot. Drop down.
No, super kick.
Receiving end of a super kick.
Suicide dive to the outside. Cover 1, 2. New champion. No, not yet.
Jackson barely moving in the center of the ring. His tag team partner on the outside. The Young Bucks are now poised to take this one.
Dax down inside the ring. His hands were down around the waist of Matt Jackson. Could not block the super kick, and it does not appear that he's going to be able to block the
BTE trigger, but Dax Howard broke it up. Spear to the outside.
Matt Jackson through the ring.
Now is Matt Jackson on his own in the center of the ring. And the AEW Tag Team Champions. Surely only seconds away from
they've employed the FTR trigger before. And there they do it once again.
Kiss on the cheeks. Shatter machine. No.
Nigel, has anyone kicked out of the shatter machine?
not my recollection. They got all of it, the knees into the chest, driving all the energy, sucking all the energy out of Jackson.
And referee Rick Knox, his hand a hair's breadth away from counting 3. Wait, Cash. No, the springboard.
Super kick from Dax Harwood.
Dax going to the outside. And Cash Wheeler. It's more 2020 all over again. 1, 2, and let's not forget the
Young Bucks coming close again to winning the titles back.
The offense earlier in the match. Well, listen to that response. It was the offense early in the match to the shin of Matt Jackson that packed the nose there.
Remember, in that first match, it was the left leg of Matt Jackson that was injured. FTR struck up the boot of Matt Jackson, and now it seems to be becoming an issue for the Elder Young Buck once again.
BT Trigger. 2. Still no.
Was that a kick out or was that a break?
Yeah, I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm as confused as you are, Excalibur.
But either way, the important thing, JR, FTR still alive in this match, still champions. Exactly right. The match continues. An amazing tag team match it is. The AEW tag team title.
Gun Machine from Young Bucks. V Trigger. You're going to go for V Trigger. Double V Trigger. BT Trigger. So 2. No. Still no.
Each team taking the other team's best shot. Nobody can find modality.
This is a video game for both teams are fighting forever.
Cash Wheeler, a beard made of granite, withstanding 2 BTE triggers somehow, some way, persevering in this match.
Meltzer Driver. Shot Machine. It's going to be 1, 2, 3.
What a match! What anticipation!
80,000 fans on their feet in a show of respect. Another instant classic in the hands of the AEW Tag Team Champions, FTR.
And they will leave. And they will leave exactly the way they came in. Nothing changed and nothing would. Still, your AEW Tag Team Champions, these men, SPR.
Well, we saw it tonight. This match could have gone either way. Argument back and forth. Oh! They retained the titles. They earned the titles, but they did not earn the respect of the Young Bucks.
Give me a second, guys, but do like and subscribe. Like and subscribe.
Certainly would love to see another one. But for tonight, as I said, Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler hold their heads up high as the best tag team in the world today.
Well, from tag team action to the wildest match in all of professional wrestling, fans, we are just moments away from the return of the Stadium Stampede. The bad blood between these 3 teams has heated up very quickly.
Lucha Brothers, best friends. No claim to explosiveness.
And this popular battle is underway. Orange Cassidy retains, but immediately swarming the champion. Look who's back!
Boys, in the steam,
What? Oh! Stadium Stampede! The most unpredictable match ever.
Made a challenge.
Ortiz!
But
Next up, are you guys ready? Because it's going to be, it certainly will be, indeedy, Dewey, will be in a stadium stampede match. Going to be mayhem and chaos filled. It is Blackpool Combat Club along with Santana and Ortiz taking on, in this featured competition contest, Eddie Kingston, Best Friends, and Penta El Zero Medo.
But there will be no tags in the Stadium Stampede match. A spectacle like none other. And these 5 men, the Blackpool Combat Club, John Moxley, PANCAKES, Mike Santana, and Ortiz are prepared. They are spoiling for a fight.
And just when you thought, guys, that this event couldn't get any wilder or crazier, here we go. Stadium Stampede. It's our 3rd one that we've had, and Nigel, you never know what to expect.
You certainly don't. And thought this is beginning to descend here on London. Chaos will descend on Wembley Stadium. I could be very light in your seats, fellas. This one could go everywhere.
Yeah, Nigel, for the previous 2 Stadium Stampedes, we've been in a protected position. This time tonight, not so much.
Wearing running shoes right now.
I'm at the end of the table. If you'll jump on top of me and protect me, we'll be fine.
Sure, Tony. I'll get right on that.
Wow, take a look at this group coming in with you. He's got a black double back with him. Who knows? He could be inside that. Ortiz. Standing menacing, waiting to sort of be
Just by his accents.
The ring set up for mayhem.
Richard Danielson.
Wow, Rickle Danielson, huh? But what about this past Wednesday night, the return of Mike Santana, sidelined for more than a year?
You know, the year that he's been gone, he's bumped up a little bit, hasn't he? He looks great.
International champion, wrestling Steve. Jackson.
The man is got singles win streak in all elite wrestling. AEW International Champion DOMCAST, joined by his best friend. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
What a scene here in Wembley Stadium.
And look at the denim is coming off.
I don't know if this is a good match for us, guys. I'll tell you what. He's all banged up. We know Benny the Answer's back, ribs
Here we go. Anything's going right after Claudio. The fight is on. It's a hockey fight. The match is on. Here we go. Like and subscribe right now. Because the match is on. The bell has rang. It is on.
Santana's first time back in the ring, so to speak, since the injury. And he looks in shape to be.
There's a great shape, but he was training with the Blackpool Combat Club last time he was here. Yes, he doesn't have flashbacks.
His blood and guts 1 year ago. As Lockie and Chuck Taylor.
Eddie Kingston taking it to Claudio again.
Chuck Taylor with the assist.
Wheeler, one of the best friends. I think that was Chuck Taylor taking it to Moxley. Best friends, Santana Ortiz in a ring. They're fighting and brawling everywhere. And now, John Moxley was like a crutch, I think. Yeah, or do like a cattle prod or something. He's at Randy Nine, Terry Funk. This is very chaos filled. And Claudio and Eddie fighting to the outside. Pentacle Zero in with a steel chair. Pens are in. Santana Ortiz in.
Take a look backstage now. Center stage, occupying the ring, Nigel. Living up to expectation. Chaos all over the stadium. There's Eddie Kingston who stampeded towards the ring. And now, the backstabber. So many personal vendors here. John Mox, absolutely. One of the men that hospitalized Penta's brother this past Wednesday. Right? Coming in with the cutter, now looking for King Kong Larry. Swinging on the miss. Penta comes back into the middle side. Paradigm shift. Moxley. Yeah, he's going for each band. Moxley could the skewers from Moxley.
Now Moxley with skewers.
You know, if you introduce something like this, you know it could be.
Stabbing now. Oh, Jesus. And now Penta the stabbing the skewers to Moxley's head. And oh.
Anything like this. I'll tell you, the more injured he is, the more Moxley fires up. Fighting spirit. Nigel, John Moxley thrives on blood. He thrives on violence, but even he has his limits. One has to believe so. The question is, has he reached them yet? And Mike Santana only behind. Where are Claudio Castagnoli? They're up in the concourse. They're up in the right up there in the 200 section.
And Claudio and Eddie fanning to the crowd have a double shot here.
Santana, listen,
The action kind of seems to slow down a little bit in the ring. Powerbomb by Ortiz to Pinto through a steel chair. A lot of empty seats. Oh dear. They're not quite sold out. Like quite a big section of empty seats. The list of fans have been cleared out.
Face of Eddie Kingston, one of the most dangerous competitors. Oh, the doc's been called in here now. After that slick power around the chair. Yeah, they are checking on Penta.
Action's really slowed down. Cassidy back in, trying to take advantage. 1, 2.
This one is breaking down. One might have expected. If you realize Kingston, big secrets going on in so many different places. Cassidy, the hands in the pockets. John Moxley, the blood dripping into his eyes. Well, introduce the talk. Anytime. Cassidy up to his feet.
Now Moxley with it's like a screwdriver or a spike or something.
We've seen new levels of violence here tonight, guys. We really have. We've seen a lot of stuff. Violence, savagery by John Moxley. The barbed wire board. But Moxley
Barbed wire board. Now Moxley on Cassidy's suplex onto the steel chair.
Take much of that. The barbed wire board being raked across the face of Trapperetta. This happened just moments ago in the back here in the parking lot of Brooklyn.
Now Will use the suplex on in the back onto a guardrail.
The board into the face, the barbed wire into the face. It's a kendo stick from Ortiz, but I think the kendo stick perhaps wrapped in barbed wire. Oh, something went fire. Look how opened up that Beretta is on his left eye. And now the action's still in the royal box. It's 2-on-1 up there, guys. Taylor, he was taking out that suplex in the parking lot. Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta. Taylor coming back.
And now Beretta busted wide open.
It appears to be. They were expecting rain. Instead of rain, it is blood that is pouring all over Wembley Stadium. Claudio Castagnoli, Chuck Taylor, men also with their long history, long shared history. There's another umbrella. Oh.
And now an umbrella and Chuck Taylor with an umbrella.
Flex on the bar top there in the world box. Yeah, that's here we go. Right in front of us. John Moxley.
Now Eddie Kingston taking out to Cutie backstage. Chaos and mayhem everywhere. Like and subscribe. I said like and subscribe.
Inside the ring, Cassidy and Ortiz. Here's that bar top is branded or some sort of substance that just does not give. This is Eddie Kingston's down. He may have had a bottle broken over his head. Yeah, I think that's a good call. He is holding his head. Left side of him. Is inside the ring. Mike Santana, Ortiz. I can tell you personally, as a former competitor myself, this is very hard to watch. Bloody. Oh, okay. All right. Let's put him down. Let's finish this. No, Moxley has no such compunctions. You're right. Nigel, it's not only very hard to watch as an athlete, I know it's got to be very hard to come back from. You would meet all these guys who have some time to heal. That is a barbed wire forward that Moxley's introduced. But Triple Loretta was trying to reverse it. Moxley is.
Now Trent Richards slammed onto a barbed wire board that had been brought into this matchup.
They're not done with him yet. Now Ortiz ascending to the top. Oh, 80,000 people stunned by this level of violence. The cover, 2 and so close. John Moxley has made it his mission to just go after Orange Cassidy here. And he has stayed on him. There you see it.
I think Cassidy being taken out now by, is it Ortiz and Moxley?
Chuck Taylor, Trent Barrett, and Orange Cassidy, they call them amateurs because they have fun inside the ring. They have fun with professional wrestling. And I believe you should take professional wrestling seriously. On that point, I would agree. Certainly, this is going to be serious. The surgically repaired neck of Trent Barrett. He can't take much more, Excalibur.
And now Cassidy busted open with a fork.
I've never seen Cassidy normalize like that. And again, he came in that shoulder, the hand, the knee, absolutely. The AEW International Champion. He is fighting on power time. Knockdown Combat Club, Mike Santana Ortiz. He's no hurry to end this. No hurry to punch. Continuing with this brutal war of attrition. Slicing and dicing. And I feel you had Chuck Taylor. Larry Cascade, he returned back to the Royal Box.
Now up to the stage area, or Titantron area. A table brought into the match now. And now so God, so I mean, it's with Trent's mom in a fucking van.
Oh God, what a night! Here she is coming out. The last time we saw Sue, they beat the hell out of her man.
I mean, people being smashed into the van. What is this?
The dark side of Penta.
The dark side of Pence of God.
Looking for revenge for what was done to his brother. Look what was revenge for what was done to him earlier. Penta was scared on Mike Santana. Battling atop the ladder at the foot of our stage.
Oh, they fell off the ladder there.
Weight above men. Absolutely. That's why these matches are so dangerous. Oh, wait a second.
Through a table, someone slipped through a table off the ladder. Penfield Escuro.
Calling for table, buddy, they got it and more. We saw bleary-eyed John Moxley, Nigel. He is taking a lot of punishment in his own right. Taken, given. He's sadistic, he's masochistic.
Back in the ring now. Wheeler Yuta, Claudio. Oh, Best just hugged Wheeler Yuta.
And Buddy, I want to tell you, since Susan Rumble, there's been a resurgence of best friends. They rival a Pedro Oscuro as well. But those baking dishes in the hands of Ortiz, punching the spine of Chuck Taylor.
Baking trays. Now involved. Back in the ring, back in the squared circle, back between the ropes. 2.
The screwdriver is out.
Now Wheeler Yuta, the screwdriver, trying to stab Chuck Taylor there.
Inside the ring. Chuck Taylor, the near leg hook. Breaks it up. Blackpool Combat Club would not be happy if Wheeler Yuta was to cause a loss in this one. Just throwing his body at Chuck Taylor. And we're seeing Claudio in the ring for the first time in this match. Punch was attempted, but Claudio intercepts it. And now, the giant swing by Claudio Castagnoli.
Now, is that a Lego outside the ring? Claudio swinging Cassidy now. But 20, 30, okay. 19, 20 swings. Now through the table, check out Trent Beretta and Ortiz.
Championships with that giant swing. And now, all the way from the Swiss Alps, no. Cassidy is still.
Orange punch. No, it's a Superman punch. Hoo-ah!
Prince of apathy, apathetic no more. Nigel, with the damage to that right hand of Orange Cassidy, that orange punch nowhere near 100% effective. It took 3 of them to take down the big Swissman. But this might add some impetus. You can see the kinesio tape on the neck, the lower back of Orange Cassidy has been an arduous journey. Cassidy's duct taping his hand. He also came in with a bottle of a plastic bucket. Well, take a look, he's duct taping with a sticky bit.
And now, Cassidy wrapped his arm in duct tape and sticking glass to it. With the Superman punch, orange punch, Moxley cut him off right there. Bringing another board in.
Cassidy at the mercy of the merciless John Moxley. Shards of glass.
DDT. Uppercutter from Claudio.
There is no one like Claudio Castagnoli. Pound for pound, the strongest man in our sport. How about the power serve late in this match? Oh my God, here he comes.
Now comes Eddie Kingston again.
A wild man in a Tammy Image man. Marching down to the ring. Like Terry Funk. Oh, you battering. Great call. Anyone in his path. One of the most authentic and engaging characters we have ever seen in AEW. And you can hear the guttural screams of Eddie Kingston. So much hatred for Claudio Castagnoli.
Steel chair wrapped in barbed wire. Moxley's pissing blood here. Only punch, it's a Superman punch. Well, here you are.
Speaks volumes about how tough real champion Claudio Castagnoli is. That's what it took to beat the man from Switzerland. But be that as it may, you cannot understate the fact that tonight the Blackpool
The W goes to this team of Eddie Kingston, Best Friends, and Penta Zero Yo. I'll be back shortly. Give me a second, guys.
Victorious in something that Wembley Stadium, throughout its storied history, Nigel, has never quite seen the likes of.
Speaking for myself, I hope we don't see it again. This disgusting blood guts every it strikes us, you do imagine. We have to change the canvas, but be that as it may, best friends still, Orange Cassidy. Happy again.
Well, they can't change the canvas yet, Nigel, but we still got guys tied up in barbed wire in the ring in the corner. Well, Best Friends, Eddie Kingston, Penta Victorious, but right now, let's turn our attention to the four-way match for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Shida had the best reign as AEW Women's World Champion of, I think, anyone. She was the champion during the pandemic, so she was competing in front of no one.
A very emotional victory for the new AEW Women's World Champion.
You saw the crowd reaction when she defeated Toni Storm to become the AEW Women's Champion.
The heart of a champion, the instincts of a champion.
There's no crack in Shida. I haven't wrestled in the UK in 9 years, so I do feel like I have a lot of pressure. I know these three wrestlers better than they know themselves.
Shida, Dr. Britt and Toni Storm, they know what it takes to be on top here. All
four fighting for one title.
And you're four of the best wrestlers in all of professional wrestling.
I have so many things I want to do with this title. I have my two friends out there. Everything is going to go according to plan. I can't think of anything I want more than to hold that title up high. It's still AEW Women's World Champion.
This is a four-way match for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challengers first. From Norwich, England. And she brought the family.
And that family's arrived. And so has Queen. But has the Queen of AEW arrived?
From the great hard-working British wrestling family is seen behind them. Dad, mom, brothers, nephews, as tough as they come. They couldn't be more proud of Soraya. And they should be. They really should be. What a career. And a chance to regain a championship tonight. It must feel to see their daughter here on the biggest stage in England.
As the sun sets on London, will it be nightfall? Here at All In, will we see a champion crowned? There are 3 other women that will have something to say about that.
Oh, royalty is about to arrive. From Google's Australia, Tony.
Tony Storm, who just 25 days ago was dethroned as AEW Women's World Champion and has not taken that loss well to see.
You say that, but look at the poise as the illustrious, stunning, and emphatic Tony Storm makes her way to ringside.
Okay, that all sounds good, but she's whacked out of her goal.
Finally carrying herself like the star she is. The poise of Ingrid Bergman, the class of Catherine Hepburn, the magnetism of Marilyn Monroe, and dare I say the fire of Elizabeth Taylor. Oh, and there are the real best friends. We'll see. Pennsylvania, Dr. Frank Baker, DMD.
AEW Women's World Champion, the woman that ended the reign of Hikaru Shida as AEW Women's World Champion, now to become, join the illustrious club of 2-time champion, Dr. Baker DMD.
Sorry about that, guys. But next up is a fatal 4-way match consisting of 1 fall, 4 women. The AEW Women's Championship. UK Dawn Soraya, Tony Storm, Hikaru Shida, and the one and only, none other than, you know it, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
But here comes the champ.
A woman whose first reign as AEW Women's World Champion. The reign that set the watermark for that title happened largely in front of empty building. Virtually no fans inside the arena. Now, vindication for Hikaru Shida as 80,000 plus will watch her attempt to defend the AEW Women's World Championship tonight.
I may be wrong, but I've never been in a ring, but I would think it would be tougher to win a championship in an empty arena. With no fans behind you, with no fans to motivate you. It certainly can make or break a competitor. Sometimes there are people that feed off that reaction. You think of the real world champion, CM Punk.
Give me a second, guys, to go live onto Twitter and on my Facebook page. But give me a second here, guys.
She's dangerous, she's lethal, she is deadly. She can hit the katana, spinning knee strike, and she can retain the title tonight.
They were looking around as to who to pair up against, and here we go. The Outcast, Tony Storm and Soraya. Pairing off with the AEW originals, Hikaru Shida, Dr. Baker, DMD, both women that have been part of All Elite Wrestling since day one. As now Shida, while swinging a miss, Soraya and Tony Storm working in tandem.
That is the Outcast game plan, the MO certainly. Target the superstars that help put AEW on the map.
But then where do you go from there?
1 second, guys. We're going to go live onto Twitter.
stranger who's all in, no stranger to throwaway matches at All In. Competing at throwaway at the original in 2018. And now again here tonight at Soraya. Soraya looking on.
Soraya's mother in the front row.
Could add her name to that list is Toni Storm pleading with Soraya.
Toni Storm and Soraya are arguing now. Oh. Toni and Soraya turning on each other.
Breaking down between the outcasts before our eyes, Nigel. Disastrous. Shader and Brackett could have won it for a better way this match to turn. Toni Storm turning things around. There's a booze. I'll say the obvious here. Blood is thicker than water, right? Well, certainly. It's coursing through the veins of Soraya right now. Toni Storm, that was a decision to make. Stripped off that chemical pad, exposing the steel. I don't think there's some allegiance with a fight so quick. Nigel, remember the neck of Soraya. Ruby Soho sprinting.
Now, Ruby Soho.
Some sanity.
Toni just took out Ruby as Shida comes into this contest.
Inside the ring, Ruby Soho. He's rushing out the dropkick from Shida. So many moving parts in this. Dr. Britt Baker, DMT. Shida, the neckbreaker. Toni Storm. With Nicholas dropkick from Britt Baker into one of her own. Storm surreptitiously falling on the top of Soraya. It's mad that Storm was trying to win her. Britt Baker, Soraya. Britt Baker and Shida need to take advantage of this. The problems members of the outcast are having. Soraya. Toni Storm. Trapped center of the ring.
The stomp. Britt, Toni, 1-2 new champion. No.
Toni Storm. We can see another look at that. Toni Storm may be the toughest competitor. Did you see her face into the mat? She still kicked out. Toni Storm deserves the AEW Women's title in my book. But right now, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, the glove applied, the lockjaw forthcoming perhaps. No, Hikaru Shida. Shida just hammering her. Look at this, unleashing a flurry on the woman that ended Shida's first reign as champion. Shida, the big elbow strike.
Shida looking for the win now. Some sort of move on Soraya. No.
Soraya got lost off of Shida's shoulders, but perhaps not. The Falcon Arrow. Shida had anticipated Britt Baker. Shida now Women's champion, clearly in the driver's seat. Shida. Soraya can't even get out of the way here.
Miri orders. Shida now on 2. Kitana on Soraya. 1, 2. No. Now Britt Baker breaking it up. Going for the lockjaw. Cheetah going for a ping, but no. Sonny Stormy now. It's for it. The Rampage. So are you going to do this? You can do it with the UK. Well, I think she is too. And she is. One second, guys. And for the UK, for England. Saraya is your brand new reigning, defending, the one and only AEW Women's Champione. And the family, Saraya family in the ring now. Give me a second here, guys. So now we have
Last garments. DJ.
Give me a second. 1 second. We now have a coffin match or a casket match, whatever you want to call it. It is tag team versus tag team again. It is Sting and Darby Allin versus Christian Cage and Swerve Strickland.
Swerve's house, like in Christian Cage's stadium.
Here's that TNT champion alongside the rightful TNT champion, Luchasaurus, but Christian Cage wearing that title belt as if he earned it.
He certainly did earn it. There's no question about it. A pivotal factor in Luchasaurus defeating the previous champion for it. But let's talk about Christian Cage. A late addition to this match, Father of the Year. Instead of watching his daughter as originally planned, he brought her a flight to England out of his own pocket. Well, that's because, there's the 3 connections, there's the 10-hour layover in Amsterdam. I think she gets in Monday morning, but, talk about cultural experience.
Father of the Year, he got thrown out of an arena.
He did, he got thrown out of an arena, I was there. You can take a lesson from Christian Cage.
No, sadly mistaken. We're talking about the UK. 80,000 people. Wembley Stadium is beyond just fun. It's showtime.
This is the election. This is the icon.
Say this. I think
Justin Roberts been his better time, unfortunately. I don't think it's job.
Sting and Darby Allin from ominously prowling the streets of Whitechapel.
Take a look on your screen now. The Fireflies are here tonight.
Darby got that TNT title shot against the real TNT champion, Luchasaurus.
Luchasaurus is the real TNT champion. Why is Christian Cage wearing the title?
What a moment. The icon, Sting, center of the ring, Wembley Stadium.
Sting, a first ballot Hall of Fame star, no question about it. One of the most iconic and widely known superstars in pro wrestling history. So, how much for Christian Cage?
And now the coffin match begins. At the root of all of this is Swerve Strickland and Fox. The assault on Nick Wayne, the protege of Darby Allin. Christian Cage, Sting locking eyes. Swerve from behind. Swerve. Now the chainmail driver on Sting trying to end this early. Darby leverage on Christian Cage. Larry there from Sting. Remember, the only way to win is to place your opponent in the coffin and close the lid. Oh, wait a second. Darby's grabbing it. Those are closer. I mean, we've seen Darby use the jacket with thumbtacks on it. And, you know, we heard Christian Cage now say that the greats are 2 steps ahead. It appears Darby Allin and Sting 3 steps ahead. Sting's going to quit the run.
Maybe 4 now. Cricket back as well.
And Sting's going to put one of these things on. The thumbtack jackets for Sting and Darby Allin. And now Chris Nana again. Oh! Getting his eye gouged in the corner. And splash! The coffin splash. Swerve getting punctured. Oh, but Christian Cage gouging the eyes and now concentrating on the neck. Darby Allin. Simple counter move and it worked, man.
How good is Christian Cage? Cunning, decisive, virile.
Sting up to his feet, but he's clutching that left leg. That Swerve goes into the spear. That's Christian. Christian trying to clear those thumbtacks out of the ring. Remember, no pinfall, no submission. First man to go in the coffin, have the lid closed, loses it for his team.
That's right. Take those jackets off now. Certainly not regulation ring attire. Oh, they're coming this way.
And Sting going over the timekeeper's position while inside the ring, Christian Cage now looking to restrain. Oh, Darby Allin. He got it. He's got tape. He's taking the
Wrist tape. He's taping up Darby Allin. Oh no, this doesn't look good for Sting.
Sting just really back down on the side of the This is a very, very good move, actually. It certainly is. And now it's Swerve Strickland in control of the cricket back. Driving it into the throat, and Darby with his hands behind his back. Obviously, he has no defense, a perfect way to have him tied up to try to put him in the coffin. Darby rising to his feet.
Sorry about that, guys. Just grabbing my tea. Darby handcuffed. He's been handcuffed in this match. So we start, guys. Strapped, so I'm not handcuffed, but same thing, go rest.
Something goes wrong at the end of your career.
Inside the coffin, Swerve was Swerve's house. Will that be the case? Will they be able to put Swerve in the coffin and shut the lid? They got a great moment. They got a great chance right now. Oh, Christian Cage, he slammed the lid shut.
Again, brilliant veteran experience from Christian Cage.
Christian now applies that shot on Sting. Oh, man, Sting is hitting hard into those stairs.
Cage doing the right thing, taking Sting out on the outside and focusing on less experienced Darby Allin.
Tony, as you mentioned, this time, Darby Allin will challenge Luchasaurus for the TNT Championship at All Out at the United Center in Chicago, live on pay-per-view. But that's if he's able to survive this match. And that's why this was crazy for him to take this match and won this match. But as we know, Darby seems to just thrive on pain and damage.
He's telling us he's given Christian Cage the opportunity to attack that.
Like it, subscribe it. My dog is saying like and subscribe.
Here we go. Chilling up the band.
Christian Cage, be thinking concerto. Darby's hitting us right now. I mean, he is just nice. Oh, yeah, Darby in that too. Darby, shotgun drop kick. That's Christian Cage out there. Oh, Darby got elevated up on face first. I'm trying to turn up the head. I think Darby's bones are made of steel or titanium or something. Whatever they are, they're being put to their limit. Oh, no. Swerve. No, the stunner. He goes over the top of the stunner.
Wait a second, here comes Sting.
What the icon. And that table made of British steel. They're going to send up again.
Now Sting, what is afraid of Sting gonna do? What is he thinking here? A leg drop from the ring apron, putting Swerve to a table.
Sting, looking 80,000 plus here in Wembley now that he is the table. Darby laid him in right in front of them. And this is, okay, back up. Darby.
Now Darby Allin back in it. Christian Cage getting taken out. Darby got his hands separated now.
Shotgun, man. From the top. That was an orbital strike by Darby Allin. And Darby dragging Christian. A very dazed Christian Cage over towards the coffin. Look at the stinger.
And again, Darby Allin wanted to take some big risks. It paid off that time.
I think Sting on him with the elbow. I got him with the hip instead.
And now into the coffin. No. Christian Cage got put in a coffin, but the lid needs to be closed. And now Luchasaurus.
Christian Cage is, I think Christian's hypnotized him. And through the Luchasaurus in the crawl of Christian Cage. Christian hitting with reinforcements. The rightful TNT champion. Come on, get out.
Nick Wayne now here.
Nick Wayne may be the biggest mistake of his young career. Oh, no, Luchasaurus. He's got Nick Wayne up here. He can't be thinking, oh, choke slam on the skateboard. Don't give on that skateboard either, guys, as you can see. The skateboard is as unforgiving as a British table. Now Luchasaurus taking Nick Wayne to the back. Who knows? What evil Luchasaurus has planned for that young man.
Right now it's the evil
Sting turns his attention back to Swerve.
the Joker. Sting.
In his head, his body bounced off the exterior of that coffin. Now Christian. Great job incapacitating both so that we can get one in without the interference of the other.
That is a careful match. And I'd go for chloroform first if I was out there. I know you're a sick man. I'm sure Prince Nana could get him his hands some chloroform.
Now Darby looking for the coffin drop onto a coffin. Oh, and he missed. Swerve moved out the way.
And that may have created a path to victory for Swerve and Christian. So he fights his face.
Oh, stream just went off. Give me a second, I'll find another one. Give me a second, guys. And another one, so let me get the sound on. There we go. Nice. Sting just coming this on. If you tap out, it doesn't matter because this is a coffee match or a casket match, call it what you like. Swerve back in the steel chair to Sting.
I'll give it to Sting to remain relevant and take the risk that he's doing at this stage of his career. Oh, well, he gets to that one.
And now Christian back in.
The bat into the midsection and then into the jaw. And now, Swerve Strickland, he's thinking that double stomp.
Oh, double stomp to Sting.
To end the career here in Wembley Stadium. In front of 80,000 fans. They're going to be trying tonight. Little Sting as well.
Christian kicks in Darby Allin. What's left of Darby Allin? Is it a barricade part? Oh, no. Inside the ring, this is the real story.
Swerve Strickland like a baseball bat. Sting's baseball bat. And Strickland just taking his fucking time here, very slowly milking it. But Strickland stops. The lead being closed with a bat. Could tell it that's what they were getting ready for.
I don't think it was a mistake by Swerve, or it was smarts on the part of Sting at the last minute putting the baseball back.
The bat, the only thing coming between Sting and the end of the Clover match, but now Swerve with Sting placed on top. As Christian Cage throttling Darby.
He's telling Darby Allin, you will never touch that title.
Oh, wait, inside the ring, Tony.
Swerve to the top rope.
To the top. He's going to do that double stomp on the midsection Sting.
High risk. High reward.
Swerve Strickland perched on the top rope. Looking out amongst the 80,000 bloods here.
Swerve taking his sweet time. Waiting for the splash. Sting move. That's what he was waiting for.
Watching his midsection for the air 450. Sting. The Swerve.
So being drop onto the top of the coffin.
He's beside himself. As Sting has swerved up to the no. The hand up. Break the hand. Cut off the hand. Swerve refusing to go quietly into the coffin. As Sting somehow a horror movie out there.
Coffin drop. Swerve in the coffin. Coffin drop. Closed. That's it.
What a spectacle we just witnessed. And now Darby Allin, in 7 days' time, must somehow find the wherewithal, find the reserve to recover and challenge the monster Luchasaurus for the TNT Championship at All Out 9. Well, that's the point. The valiant Christian Cage did his work tonight. Take one look at Darby Allin. Does that look like a man who can beat Luchasaurus for the TNT title?
And the men with the win, Sting and Darby Allin.
It was about incapacitating Darby Allin. It sounds Christian Cage win. That was exactly his MO and exactly what he got done. Allin and Sting can celebrate tonight, but he won't be riding that circle, I can guarantee you. Coming up next, the dream match that was denied until now. The greatest of all time, Chris Jericho versus the Billy Goat, the assassin of Don Callis. I'm talking about Will Ospreay. You know what I offered him? 34 years of friendship between your head on a platter at Wembley. You're too long I've seen you on my TV screen. Calling yourself a goat, you will no longer call yourself that, bro, because it belongs to me. And we can rule. Beat you down and embarrass you in front of your family, in front of your countrymen in Wembley Stadium. No joke. This means for you. I'm the best in the world, bro. Billy Goat for a reason. You're coming at this from the bottom. I'm coming at this from the top of the effing mountain with everyone trying to knock me off and every hater and social media tip trying to protect my demise. I know I'm the best wrestler in the world. All your championships, all your legacy. I respect it all, man. But I'm better than you.
And now we are getting in one-on-one singles action. Not the GOAT, that's Roman Reigns, but Chris Jericho faces Will Ospreay.
122 pounds.
Just 24 hours ago, Will Ospreay competing at the Revolution Pro 11th anniversary event, and then when he was addressing the crowd, a masked man hit the ring, harkening back to the original All In. That night in 2018, it was Chris Jericho attacking Kenny Omega. Last night, it was Jericho getting one over on Will Ospreay, making him feel the juice effect.
Jericho repeating history. The inaugural AEW champion. He has done it all. He's knelt at the altar of sports entertainment, taking communion.
And Tony Schiavone is tagged out. The Human Suplex Machine Taz is tagged in a big fight field for this one. Absolutely, it definitely is. Fired up to see these two tremendous athletes lock horns and fixing to get it in just a few seconds. See, the King of Buster, Don Callis in the corner of Will Ospreay.
Traveling United Empire wearing the red, white, and blue of the Union Jack.
Another time, Sun headlock taken by Jericho. Jericho set in, shoulder tag on Ospreay, swings up to his feet. You see that tremendous athleticism on that kick up by Ospreay.
The jersey of Will Ospreay is almost second to none.
Both these men are heavy hitters. Shattering Jericho to Ospreay.
Ospreay in control to begin.
Nicely done by Will. And now Ospreay, you see the sense of urgency.
Oh, right out there. He's blind on this.
The Sky Twister pressed to the floor. I think Chris could have viewed ahead of him. Ospreay just Chris Jericho.
We can take another look here. The landing from Ospreay was pretty incredible, but Ospreay's moving on. He's not concerned about a replay. Let's end this one quickly.
The springboard to the second shot. The elbow strikes the cover. Two-man. Will Ospreay goes by the moniker the Aerial Assassin, but he is Don Callis' assassin here tonight. Well, for the hit blade, but instead Jericho anticipating the counter out.
Never saw Chris Jericho short. He has proved time and time again he can still compete with the very best in the world.
That same idea, boot to face, takes it back, they get dropped. As earlier this year, Will Ospreay picked up the biggest victory of his AEW career. He defeated Kenny Omega for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship title. Ospreay now refers to the IWGP UK Heavyweight Championship. But Don Callis was in that corner that night. And he's back in Ospreay's corner tonight. And Don is dangerous. He's mysterious mind, dangerous. You've got to be careful there, Chris. These two now, I'm sorry, not sharing more. I'm shifting it.
Callis said the only thing better than having Jericho in his family is being the man to end it. Nor will Ospreay be able to end the man who calls himself the Ocho here tonight. Chaz, if you had to pick a winner, where's your money?
I wish you would ask me that, because I'm not an on-defense guy, but I'm going to have to lean towards Ospreay. I think he's got the home field advantage, the 12th man, as we call it. Even though Jericho's got a lot more experience, I just think this is Ospreay's time. I think he wins this match. Ospreay, the number 6, Jericho across the thing. Bandera elevates up. Ospreay came down hard. Maybe squeezed that knee. Jericho flush on the chin with the drop kick. Chris realized that he actually could lead. I spotted that also. He really did too late. Jericho.
Certainly a veteran like Jericho.
Oh, the blind baseball drop kick, blind for Ospreay. Not the only one. Chris Don't you see that grin on the face?
That's the taste of his own blood, fires him up. Whoa!
Give me a second, guys. Jericho back in control after a backward suplex onto the ring apron.
With Will Ospreay against the Ospreay on the biggest stage of his career. A victory over Chris Jericho tonight would be a landmark, a career-defining victory for Will Ospreay, especially here. Imagine you speak to this here, basically London today.
Not England, but not just at Wembley Stadium, the most iconic venue in all of England. They sing songs about it. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be.
Kick Taz as he's back in this one. That was that chest is open before we took a look on that area. Chris, the drive of Jericho. Jericho fires back. Now, perhaps another page out of the Lionheart playbook. Way up there.
Try and get it quickly. Trying to stun Ospreay so he can hit the outer runner.
Exactly right.
Got it.
Now Jericho, the Farley.
So to recover, Will kicking out.
Jericho's had so many battles with luchadors throughout his career. Ultimate Dragon specifically came to mind when I saw that top rope working. Absolutely, and as you guys know, the amount of time that Jericho has spent in Mexico wrestling, against some of the greatest luchadors in the world at a younger age. So yeah, he's got such a hybrid style, Jericho, for so many decades.
Jericho has faced every style, every competition you can in professional wrestling. Is what makes him such a dangerous competitor. He was the first man to tell Will Ospreay, oh, slow it down, tone down your style.
Step ahead of him in the stupid game, Ospreay. Ospreay now hanging Jericho out to try on the top rope knee strike. Jericho precariously perched. That might not be the last knee strike. As Ospreay probably maybe springboard a shin or knee to the head, possibly.
Oh! Okay, top press to the back of Jericho, hung over the rope, top rope.
Made DOMCAST a very happy man.
Watch just the athleticism of this man, Will Ospreay. Check this out. That is so difficult to do. The guy makes it look easy. He's a freak athlete, elite for sure, man. Jericho with the house cutter.
Core breaker to the back of Ospreay. Or to the head, should I say? One to the second one.
Slow cover, Taz, to put it mildly. It was a slow cover, but listen, you talked about the resiliency of Ospreay, and I'll use the word battle tested. That's what Ospreay is. And he's getting tested right now by one of the greatest ever. Nigel, Ospreay felt the sting of the Judas effect last night. Lefty the story. Here go. The hook kick coming around the corner. And
False cutter.
good night, coach. Jericho survives. So close. Ospreay can taste. You get that close on a victory against someone. Just feel it. It tingles through your body. You know you're so close to winning. You see Sammy Guevara had a big side concern etched on his face. The only man, the only member of the Jericho Appreciation Society that hasn't turned his back to Ospreay. Look for Stormbreaker. He's never been in a position like this. Kills your lower back. The lactic acid goes up and you loose your lower back. It's brutal to pain. Watch too. It's brutal as all.
Line tamer by Jericho now.
He's getting closer. Watch out, Tess. This is
So Guevara now with a something to the head of Ospreay.
Well, because he's out, Ospreay can't step out. He handcuffs twice, but he can come too. I think that's what happened. Out for a second, but he's back. Yeah, you're right about that.
Ospreay's fighting out of this. Right hands like they're just a little bit like not even connecting there really.
Jericho fatigued at this point. Nigel, the performance alongside Fozzy, the adrenaline of that. Jericho may be coming down right now before our eyes. Right, possibly. That's not going to help things. Jericho wants to prove.
20 fly, 2. No, Jericho kicking out.
Kicks out on a Spanish fly. He ended up being in initially in a very cradle. If he would just clasp his hands, I don't know why. It's easy to predict. I say that.
Core breaker again.
Done by that one. And now Jericho. And
Oscar from Jericho.
Jericho as well. I can see that. When Ospreay saw that coming, he tried to block it to create that awkward landing for his opponent. Now, to my eye, they may have struck heads, but Jericho, Ospreay kicks it out. Barely won. Not sure if they struck heads. I do think Chris's head hit that mat really hard, but Ospreay is cheating up right now. Will Ospreay just miles away from his home in Raymond, Essex. Fighting in front of his country and fighting to earn the biggest victory on the biggest stage in his country. Two of the greatest performers of their generation at the center of the ring. Oh, didn't see it. Jesus, there's no idea of it. She can't do it.
Jericho back into it.
Digging deep, finding reserves. Stunning. It just shows how important this match and trying to hit a victory is against Jericho here in Wembley for Will Ospreay. That was fought by Jericho, former ref in low blow and didn't work. Just didn't work either. Ospreay trapped.
Yeah, roll up by Ospreay. Yeah, Jericho kicking out. Powerbomb. No, reversed. Judas effect into a Stormbreaker. Jericho kicks out.
Jericho refusing to quit. The elbow pad is off though. Ospreay sizing up Chris Jericho, sizing up the Ocho. Jericho asking for another chin.
Oh! Right into the elbow from. Now he's going to go for another Stormbreaker.
Tremendous victory right there. Will Ospreay. Congratulations to him. What a match, guys. What a match we just witnessed. Terry Guevara, you kind of can't believe it. Jericho just took it out right here in Wembley Stadium. What a performance by both men. What a physical battle by both athletes. A tremendous victory by Will Ospreay here tonight.
And again, UK's own does it again in another match. Will Ospreay, WINNER winner.
Will Ospreay defeating Chris Jericho tonight in Wembley Stadium, all in London. That was a tremendous contest. Both of these guys, I'm telling you, tremendous. Ospreay. I think mostly that he hasn't even begun to achieve the heights that he will throughout his career, Chad.
Gangster McGuire in the ring, you know. What's he doing now? I think he annoyed that Jericho lost. But he's not. Jericho pushed Sammy away.
That was denied him, and victory here denied Jericho tonight in London. And all of that about everything happened as evolved that we put this on Dynamite. Give the JAS and Jericho, blah, blah, blah. I mean, that man is a lot going on in the world. Jericho, you see it confused, like dejected Sammy Guevara, but no one more dejected than Chris Jericho here tonight at Wembley Stadium. Fans, we have had a historic night of action. We still have so much more to come, all in London, Wembley Stadium. And our broadcast colleague, Nigel McGuinness, has taken to the ring with a microphone in hand to address the assembled masses around us in Wembley. Take it away, Nigel.
London, England, acknowledge me.
Because tonight we're going to thank you 81,035 fans. Tonight we make a new worldwide record in pro wrestling. Attendance. That is absolutely amazing. Wow, Excalibur, thanks for the house. Hey, you're welcome. You shouldn't be thanking me.
be thanking every single person competing tonight, including.
Sure, Mania 32 had 82,000. I know he said it was over 100,000, but that's just to inflate the numbers. I'm sure it was around 82, so I don't think they've set any record. I'm damn sure there was 82,000 for WrestleMania 32. I may be wrong there, but the actual attendance. So if so, then you know I'm actually going to Google that, but I'm damn sure that I saw the other day the actual number for Mania 32 was 82,000.
The chain wrapped around the hand of Billy King, and then the boots of Billy Gunn taken and desecrated by the House of Black. But this was the scene just days ago at Dynamite. There's a guy I thought we'd never see again.
Oh, okay, no, it's 80,000. Okay, then so they've only broken the record by 1,000, but I thought it was 82. Anyway, yet another title match. And it's for those trios tag team title belts, tag team title gold. The House of Black will defend and put the titles on the line against Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed. Well done for AEW mentioning Bray Wyatt here. The Fireflies are out.
Just their physicality, their mentality as well. It was Malachi Black who whispered something to the ear of Daddy Ass that made him take those boots off and leave the ring.
The Acclaimed have only been defeated twice in trio competition this year. Both times it was at the hands, or should I say the foot, of Malachi Black.
Listen to the marks now. Marks.
And no scissor me daddy ass to punctuate it. It's the badass Billy Gunn, the Acclaimed.
But here we go with another title match.
The AEW World Trios Championship. Badass Billy Gunn is as advertised. Hey, daddy ass is a fun-loving guy and all that, but this cat right now that basically came out retirement, badass Billy Gunn, I know him.
The Acclaimed and badass Billy Gunn have chosen the stipulation to be no holds barred.
And it's no holds barred, just announced by the ring announcer.
The rules that introduced
Here we go. So another chaos-filled match here. I presume the opportunity to protect Billy Guns. Billy's old now.
Taking a knee there for a second, perhaps landing awkwardly on the moonsault.
Guillotine on Matthews, and now Bowens. Thanks first by Bowens. Body Matthews over the top rope, wiping out both members of the Acclaim.
Intense risk-taking explosion, but I think you can think to this man.
Here comes Billy Gunn now.
It's on the brakes when he saw. Watch your back, Billy. The house black rising.
Speaking of rising,
Billy Gunn's Brody King, center of the ring. Owens and Caster on the floor. Brody King throwing his body out of the ring. Oh, man. That's something again. Friendly fire there as Buddy Matthews got put on.
Billy Gunn now.
a man the size of Brody King gets going. Hold on.
Going to go for a suicide dive, but Julia Hart says no. Billy Gunn's going to take out Julia.
To the middle of the road.
This is a disgrace.
This is just a mess, chaos, film, mayhem, unfortunately.
The double knee strike. The waiting elbow. The cover. Two hands.
Harris Black trying to get the win right here. I was Mercedes Moneos. Sasha Banks looked on and she got a bigger pop, I think, than Harris Black anyway, whatever.
How about that record, fellas? 81,035 fans. Worldwide paid attendance record. Only in Wembley, only in London, only in AEW. To be honest, I'm only a very small part, but you guys are here from the beginning.
That's awesome to have you make that announcement to the whole country. It just sounds great. Your accent, my Brooklynese accent. I want to thank everyone that's been a part of AEW throughout our history. We couldn't have made it to this point without you. It's the House of Black dominating. You claimed in Billy Gunn once again. This has been part of the course of the previous two meetings.
Exactly what I was going to say. What's the previous two meetings for the House of Black?
Oh, Brody King blindsiding Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn moves and then talks him and they're using a chair. No holds barred, you know what Jimmy's connection to say? Lazy buck him. Oh.
Billy Gunn, you understand why?
Billy Gunn turns his attention to Malachi Black. The man whose sinister whispers may have ended the career of Billy Gunn, seemingly ended the career.
I don't know what Malachi Black said, but it certainly had an effect. Hold on.
Taking down Matthews, taking down Malachi Black.
I was going to say one wonders whether Billy Gunn's head is in the right place, but it certainly looks like it.
Billy Gunn in control again.
Well, you see how good Billy Gunn looks in the ring, Chaz. Does it make you think about getting back in?
Oh, no, sir. See, Billy's never stopped. Not me, I'm a Billy. Billy looking for the famous. No, Malachi Black. The end. The end was ducked. Oh, Billy Gunn.
Billy Gunn now cover 1, 2.
Billy Gunn has got something to prove. After the acclaim called him their guiding light.
And Bowens now up. He's fired up, perhaps renewed purpose. As Bowens, the arrival. Caster looking for the mic drop. Oh, Matthews. When he stopped that mic drop in the low precincts, Bowens still in the outside. Brody King.
Now Brody King back in.
Missile drop kick by Caster. Matthews. Got Meteora. As Bowens cuts underneath. Bowens rapid fire combination. Beat down. Bowens gaining the upper hand, but Matthews, wild swing and a miss. He's dazed.
I'm totally missing there with Anthony Bowens. Buddy Murphy, here we go.
Right to the back of the head. This does not look good for the acclaimed and Danny S.
See those hands on those chops.
This one looks like it's going to end the same way as the last two. A triple head. Come on, hold on.
The cover by Brody
Oh, 2. Deuce almost retained there. Brody King busted wide open.
That head is split open right there. Brody has got a hole in his forehead or something. I'm sure they have the exchange on the outside with Billy. Everything crashing into the barricade. He threw that up and Billy got it right back to him exactly where it was. Now it looks like he might be bringing another hole in someone else's head. Brody King grabbing the chain around his
Brody King with the chain on his hand now.
Comes.
You can see that coming from a mile away. Unfortunately, took out Malachi Black.
Malachi saw it coming and did his best to avoid it.
Acclaim now. Brody King took off the top rope. Buddy Murphy back in. Double team move. Famous is given out with a match of the Famous to the Hall of Famer Billy Gunn in the final one. 2. Oh no. Juilliard pulling out the referee Aubrey Edwards out the ring. Roundhouse kick from Malachi Black that distracted Billy Gunn outside 2. Going to retain, or no, they're not. Billy Gunn kicks out. Can I say badass Billy Gunn? Now, we can do triple team move, but playing back up, double kick, elbow. Brody King now. Might drop from the top rope. Have they done it here too? No, very, very quick kick out. Brody King will not stay down.
He's back to his feet.
And a second arrival for Bowens. A second leg drop for Caster.
2 more mic drops. 2.
to topple the House of Black. It took a village to topple the big man Brody. But man, we got new trios champs. All right, I have set a new worldwide paid attendance record. Oh, wait a second, the House of Black will not relinquish the titles, Ratty. Well, he yanked them out of the hands of the Acclaim. This moment here.
House of Black lose, they come up short, as now they drop the towels to Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed.
House of Black awarding the Acclaim with the AEW World Trios Championship title belt.
Billy, we told you 2 months ago we were going to bring you back to the top and put the gold you deserve around your waist. And here it is. And one last thing. I know you came here as the badass, but we promised 81,000 people the biggest scissor party on earth.
Oh, God.
So Wembley, throw those scissors up.
Mark.
Get loud. Welcome to the party. Now, scissoring. What a moment in Wembley. I didn't see Tony Schiavone right out here from ringside.
I'll be around shoulder to Mike. What a reaction by 81,000 people for the Acclaim. What a celebration going on over our heads. As the Acclaim claim the AEW World Trios Championship. But fam, coming up next, the main event, the match everyone has been waiting for, from Chacho's will collide. Slick jet black hair, icy blue eyes, cool Jack tan, incredible in the ring, perfection on the microphone, and that man was you, Adam Cole.
Give me a second, guys.
A 30-minute time limit draw. 5 more minutes. We just had the drawing for the Black Eliminator tournament, and the first name I drew was Adam Cole. The second name that we drew,
Because it is that you sit there and you like and subscribe and tell the world that this is happening. Because it is. The time you were waiting for is a turn happening. Because it is. Give me a second. Let me find the picture. The AEW World Championship, MJF and Adam Cole, best friends, go at it and face one another.
And that is the triple B that solidifies you as the best professional wrestler on the planet. Your new AEW World Champion, his name. I love you like a brother, but a win in Wembley will make me legendary. It's main event time in London.
tonight that the FA Cup, the oldest national football competition in the world, is decided. Where earlier this year, Man City completed the second leg of their treble. The AEW World Championship will be determined here tonight in our main event. Self-assured, and admonished, very smooth, and then bristle with jealousy.
No one's jealous of Adam Cole. You only be jealous of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
The Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship and wrist injury. Tied off. That was a shockwave of boom that just traveled 81,000 block all the way up to the stadium. Three concussions. Asking the question, as long as they form this tag team, can Adam Cole trust MJF? Can MJF trust Adam Cole? Certainly seems that MJF has turned over completely complete. Never seen things like MJF like he's never seen before. Like sportsmanship, and he's been a friendly man towards Adam Cole, and he hasn't had a lot of friends, MJF. He spoke about that history. Issues that are cheated for now. So now he has a true friend, and people still kind of doubt. But I believe in MJF when he's put his medal. I'll buy it. MJF has turned over a new leaf in terms of friendship. His ego is most certainly intact. I got the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship over his shoulder, the red helmet, and the AEW World Heavyweight title around his waist. So, two champions under split line. We saw the King, the AEW champion, descend from his throne.
The King? No. Roman Reigns, your tribal chief, is the King. 1,092 days as champion, almost 3 long years.
MJF returns to All In the first time in 2018, just outside of Chicago. Now, here on the biggest stage for professional wrestling, Wembley Stadium, London, England. And now, let's go down to the Denver Yupper, Justin Roberts.
London, England.
Wembley!
Acknowledge me.
Is scheduled for one fall. And it's for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Panama City, Florida. Weighing 202 pounds, he is one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Adam Cole. And his opponent from Plainview, Long Island, New York. Weighing 226 pounds, he is the second half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions and the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Big Max's roll had a wrist lock on. I digress.
Your referee, Bryce Ransbury.
Big fight feel for sure. I'm starting to while I was talking, but big fight feel here for sure. And we're a far away from Nassau County. You know what that is, Nigel?
No, I don't.
That's where Plainview, Long Island is, in the county of Nassau. We're very far from there.
Not a big fan of Long Island, I'll be perfectly honest with you.
I'm not a big fan of London.
You can leave any time you want, and there's
I'll be leaving them all morning.
1,035 people that would kick you in the butt on the way out.
People are waiting for these two to lock horns. As am I. I don't want to speak for you two guys, but I assume you want to. This is big. The AEW World Championship Eliminator match. 30-minute time limit for 2.5 months ago. Adam Cole thought his hopes of becoming AEW World Champion were dashed on that night, but an unlikely friendship blossoming between Adam Cole and MJF. I think that's the key word, Gustavo, unlikely, and that's exactly what happened. Shocked everyone. I think especially these two men shocked in their friendship. But now it's not about friendships. It's about the big one, the AEW World Heavyweight title.
Both men with a t-shirt. But
What is this? It's a t-shirt, I believe. I found that in the fucking motto here. Donning the Better Than You Baby shirts. Incidentally available right now at shopaew.com. Well, it's like two teammates wearing the same jerseys and practice battle against each other.
pop on the t-shirt, okay?
So this is a sign. What they're trying to say is we're going to see a fair contest, but we're not going to see either competitor take any cheap shots. I don't buy it for a second. I don't care what they wear, what they're dressed in. Neither of these men are not going to take a cheap shot if the opportunity presents itself.
Well, I got to say, I would tend to agree with that because you all know what's on the line here, how important it is. That's something by the match.
Some chain wrestling from both men to start.
Stand up. Very evenly contested for the first opening few moments, but as we should expect between two competitors like this, Nigel.
Okay. We're here. The chart. Around the arena, the stadium here.
Listen, see, this is Max when he extended his hand first. That's him kind of renting this head in the space of Adam Cole. That's what that is. Side headlock by MJF. I mean, in my opinion, what I could break down by knowing him, knowing how Max thinks, we're going to miss that. By MJF.
He does it all. They're ravishing Rick Rude.
A little bit of a hesitation after the leapfrog. Then Max, Jeff grabbed that rope, bent that kick. He thinks maybe the thousand people sweat. It's loud in there. You hear that kind of shit.
MJF conducting a chant here.
History of lane chants. I think that's going to be up next. Listen to
Point to the eye.
Cheeky MJF. Now in disguise.
he set it out, and he knocked it out the park. We're going to love MJF.
Well, he spoke before. He's coming. I was
about to say.
And now Adam Cole builds up all things kick to the head of MJF.
Success he has without that.
You would have thought. MJF realized he had a temper and didn't want to like it.
The tone of this match has changed in an instant. Adam Cole. Yeah, but Adam Cole is who has to win this match. He's got to try to find a way to topple and to beat the champion to become a world champion.
Champion's advantage, can't lose the title on a count out or a disqualification.
Sorry, you haven't even touched the back of his neck. Damage sustained. The match by Aussie Open earlier tonight on 0 Hours.
MJF asking Adam Cole what is he doing here. He's a bit confused here on what his best friend is doing.
MJF was complaining about it, clearly some cold in the eye. Change the status of this matchup. I don't think it's fair game at this point.
Absolutely. The referee didn't see Adam Cole pull the trunks to pull MJF into the bump. That's how he got the leverage to do that.
Well, when these two signed on for a match, it took me back to the original iconic Wembley Stadium main event, British Brutal. And Bradley Hitman are two fan favourites, but this one's changing rapidly.
You were at that show, I believe, correct?
I certainly was 31 years ago. It was the day I decided to be a professional wrestler. I guarantee you, there's someone in attendance tonight who will have that same dream.
That's awesome. I became a professional wrestler because I needed a job. I digress. That's for a chance to reply. I Adam Cole MJF rising to his feet. You got wrist control to get out of that front headlock. Power enough size advantage obviously goes towards MJF here. Stop.
Adam Cole snatching down MJF. MJF for the kick up. MJF getting angry.
Upset at his best friend, but you don't play dirty. You don't want to play dirty with MJF. He's the master of playing dirty.
He started it.
He did. MJF. He's a dive. Now he's not going to. Yeah, he's not the confidence.
He's one out, come at it, scouted. He was lying in wait.
MJF. Quick attack by Adam Cole with that super kick right there. It was well done.
I had to beat. We may be friends, but I'm better than you.
Adam Cole finding MJF of Dynamite 2.5 months ago. He landed the boom falling into the person. 29:58 left on the clock. The only thing that saved MJF that night was the time limit. Taking that t-shirt off the back.
MJF is really angry now.
One step ahead of Max and MJF. Got it. Breaking rules. Sizing up MJF for the super kick that telegraphed it.
MJF now.
Back elbow, scoop, and the slam. All face first, top turnbuckle opponent. Repeatedly.
And just biting Adam Cole now.
What tastes better than the best friend? It's just quick. Cole doing the right thing, getting outside of the ring. These fans here on the stadium trying to encourage MJF to dive. This is not his domain. This is not where he excels. He's trying to appease him.
MJF suicide dive onto Cole on the outside.
They're stuck to somebody else. It worked. He was reluctant earlier, that's why he stopped himself and ate a super kick. Now he knows it. What would you do if you were MJF now, Chaz? I'll tell him to do something different. Well, just get him in that ring. Get him in that ring. Hit something big and go for a couple. Oh, take up for a couple. Like it's hooked. Kicks out. Take another look. MJF, take it. Take unnecessary risk. That paid off. He landed on his feet also. Perhaps, though, that has given MJF some confidence that he didn't have. And he can take a few risks in this match. But Taz, is that a sound strategy for MJF? Taking risks, getting out of his comfort zone, and imagine as high stakes as this. I don't personally think it is because all of his success has come from a certain style that he wrestles and he maximizes his minutes. But right now, damn near destroyed that left arm. So it's a flip. Well, I'm not going.
He's training roll-ups. Jackknife, kick out by MJF. Powerbomb, but missed. MJF catches Cole onto his powerbomb onto his knee. 1, 2. Cole kicking out.
Think of the pressure, the main event in the biggest show in AEW history, in front of the largest worldwide paid audience in history. Think of the pressure. Right now, and pressure is all on the shoulders of Adam Cole. Yeah, I think Adam Cole right now is thinking about trying to get some feeling in his legs and his spine was compressed. But MJF did there. I mean, not only was it the powerbomb onto the outstretched knee of MJF, but Cole's head going down at an awkward angle, striking the canvas as well. Yeah, definitely. And you can see, like, well, MJF, he knows. He's in the catbird seat right now. He's going to keep going. What's he looking for? MJF, maybe thinking Panama.
MJF right into a kick, super kick by Adam Cole.
The reign of MJF as AEW World Champion. Cole, thinking heat seeker.
But Cole, the heat seeker.
Oh, yeah, a great calculation of the Adam Cole. Looking the inside rather than the outside leg. Allowing the champion to get his foot on the ropes. You're correct. Also, a very good match sense by the world champion to realize where he was and get his foot on that locked rope. And great ring awareness by MJF and become AEW World Champion by accident. It's not going to help the previously damaged neck of the champion. Now the shoulder of MJF thrown into those steel steps. This is undoubtedly going to be sending shockwaves throughout the spine of the champion. Yes, absolutely. And you definitely can see he's not done out of Cole going into that head, neck area and spine. He realizes
they're on the outside.
He's champion run right now. And Adam Cole. This is thinking.
Brainbuster onto the steel steps by Cole.
Forget about the friendship. I'm going to tell you, I see in case you look, that was right in front of MJF's parents. I know they're sitting right in the front there. Yes, that was ugly. That was really bad. That's concerning the first of Adam Cole. I can read that clear as day. See if we can take another look at a couple of angles of this. Yes. Not sure what. I would assume that Cole had some damage in mind, but that could end the career. The edge there, so sharp. High angle, back of the neck. Inside the face, every point that Trevor making the count. MJF has to 10. Return the ring. The look of concern on the face of Collins, but is he concerned about his friend, or is he concerned about losing the title opportunity?
Yeah, I think he wants Max to stay down and out, so he can put back. You know, the champion comes in, funny, he injures him, he hurts him. And so we get a rematch. He's done. Max is done here.
He wants to win the title at Wembley Stadium.
He wants to win it. He wants to win it. MJF is about to be counted out.
Well, and you're just getting in before the 10.
Go for it. And Cole, we asked the question on Wednesday night, what is going through this man's mind? Is it his friendship, or is it the potential to become AEW World Champion? MJF, he's defenseless, MJF. Defenseless. Somehow able to beat the 10 count, just barely.
He's made no secret of his aspirations for the AEW World title. And clearly here it comes.
We're going to pan around Sunrise now.
Sunrise. It's good night.
Can't even head out the night. MJF spills to the floor, and the feet are announced as MJF cannot even get to a vertical base. Cole following MJF to the floor, and the leg pulled out from underneath. Cole, he went crashing face first. Yeah, right to the apron. That'll definitely slow right out of the hand. I don't know what that means. Dismantling our announce position.
MJF now, MJF cut open on the shoulder, but he's now throwing stuff off the announce table. It looks like he's going to put Randall Cole through it.
Yeah, this is a bad situation right now, Adam Cole. I'm going to stick it out here. MJF with Cole. He's going to put him out. He's going to put MJF.
He's going to tune something onto the announce table box. Challenger here is trying to fight out. And he does. MJF couldn't do it. MJF didn't want to do it.
Bring himself to Tombstone, his best friend. This is best friend. Yeah, I gotta say, slam your head into the ring steps. What are you doing? You gotta go for the kill. I agree with you, man. You gotta go for the kill when you got it. You gotta keep the title. See, now what happens is now turn about for that fight. Oh, no. Twice.
Now, Adam Cole with the tombstone, and it looks like he's going to hit it, definitely, and he does.
There is a steel support in the center of the desk. That's why this desk didn't break. And that was where MJF's head landed. MJF feedbacks is not. He's defenseless. This is over. He's got to kill him.
Into the ring. That is it. No, MJF kicks out.
So close. So close. We got to work off these tries. We have the ladders at the moment. Yeah, fans, we're flying blind at ringside. We're going to have to call this match from. By the way, our picture is restored, but right now, MJF is just crawling on hands and knees towards Adam Cole. Swap out Adam Cole, just right towards that head, but looks like MJF's coming back now.
We question whether Cole could trust him.
No training blows.
To trust Cole.
And it seems like MJF not willing to sink to the depths that Adam Cole is. I mean, that is stunning.
And that might cost him the AEW title. He may rule that decision.
Yeah, that was a mistake. I absolutely agree with you guys. It was a mistake for him, Max, not to pull the trigger when he could have had this announce desk. Up in the eye by MJF. You can see he is clutching that neck. As he's charging it in, no kick connects. And rolling out that strike.
Canadian Destroyer super kick from MJF.
To the people, absolutely 81,000 people giving these two men a standing ovation right now. The strikes on each other in terms of winning this match. Both men down, flat, exhausted from physical punishment on each other.
They talk about this being a summer romance, and we are all here because one day we fell in love with pro wrestling, and it was the beginning of a lifelong romance.
Champion and challenger separated by the width of the ring, pulling themselves upright, willing themselves to go on. But MJF struggling more so than Cole. First the brainbuster on the steps, then the pile driver. Double clothesline attempted.
Now double clothesline to each other. A double pin. MJF still champion, and that's how they're going to do it. As I come up to a 5-hour video, it's going to be a 5-hour stream, our longest stream yet. But double pin, is that how they're going to do it? So a rematch it all out next week.
And the champion retains.
Ladies and gentlemen, Royce Winford has ruled that both men's shoulders were pinned on the mat. Therefore, this match is a draw.
No freaking way! No way! Max! 5 more minutes! A request that MJF denied after the 30-minute draw in the AEW World Championship Eliminator match. Will he grant 5 more minutes to his challenger, to his best friend, to Adam Cole?
No.
I don't blame him. Good move by Max.
5 minutes isn't enough, Adam.
We're going till we got a winner in fucking Wembley!
Yes, in Wembley!
He's got a catapult down at the trunks with too much leverage.
Oh, Baldwin, trying to roll up and trying to use a tight.
It is sudden death. Tony Khan has confirmed that it's a
Oh, referee knocked down.
referee got popped. He is hurting there.
We are gonna have a winner.
And
MJF laughing.
He realizes now the cat that caught the canary, MJF. Playtime now for Max. Referee's down. MJF headed to the outside.
Now, this is the MJF.
This is the guy that became AEW World Champion with the antics. Inside the ring, MJF, steel chair in hand. Open, attempting to perhaps channel Eddie Guerrero. Submission returns.
And now MJF and of course throwing the chair to one another.
Chris Roosevelt still dazed, he didn't see it. And now MJF got the chair back around his head. And he outsmarted the challenger. Definitely good match then. Referee still not seeing any of this. And Cole stunned his belief on the face of Adam Cole.
Now MJF got the chair on his neck like he'd been knocked out by Cole. Schoolboy, kick out.
Cross kick. Cole on the apron, but not for long.
Pete Seeker.
1, 2. Cole still in this. And hard driving heat seeker on the skull of Adam Cole. Let's take another look at this. Watch this impact and the intent to put out the challenger.
High angle, and again, the shoulders to the knee, to the head, to the legs. MJF really wanted that.
You can see, you can notice how Adam Cole's spine kind of supined on that. 2.999 added to Naito with that kick out, but it still was not free. Our match continues. Sudden death with the AEW World Championship in Wembley Stadium. Sort of German suplex on the apron. Should have Jericho Ospreay do that. But you saw MJF, he couldn't hoist up
A straight jacket, a suplex on the ring apron by Adam Cole.
Going back on that straight jacket, your arms are trapped in front of you as the guy back arches.
Okay, the challenger has a decision tonight. Does he leave the champion on the outside and take a count out victory and not become the champion? Does he pick it?
Oh, stream went off. Give me a second. Panamera, somebody to the outside. Give me a second. I'm just sticking another stream on. Just find another one. These pop-ups, damn it.
MJF.
There we go.
Basically just dead weight at this point. Cole trying. He gets him in the ring to have a world champion. Adam Cole gets him in that ring. Has to be. That has to be. He rolls. He covers with the last ring. The champion. Watch this Panama Sunrise. Let's take a look at this. Watch this. Oh, how the hell is Nash just kicked out of the ring? I think we're getting a replay. Here it is.
You can see the whiplash as the champion was thrown down.
Yeah, MJF's momentum just carrying completely over the top. And now Cole, perhaps thinking Panama Sunrise inside the ring. It's another time through this match, we'll see MJF on the defenses and out. This is another one of those moments he's hurt.
They got back in the ring. MJF kicks out and he's looking to go for another Panama Sunrise. Adam Cole from the top rope.
MJF won the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship.
Took it from the second rope. Oh, and the referee got hit with a Panama Sunrise. Adam Cole just can't believe it. Excuse me. Now, Dynamite Diamond Ring at MJF has got.
So much success, the match, the referee's down for him out. How on earth is MJF standing? Rice Roseberg, victim of the Panama Sunrise by Adam Cole. Adam Cole's about to not be standing. You really realize Max has that gigantic win on the straight. Max on the verge of tears.
MJF in tears. What's he going to do? He doesn't want to use the ring. Is Roderick Strong right behind MJF? A low blow. Is Adam Cole going to take advantage here? Panama Sunrise. Boom! Last shot.
Now finally starting to stir as he crawls. He's crawling. He's
it's a real slow count from the ref here too.
Back to the knee, explodes knee, knee pad down. Still not able to capture the win. And Roderick Strong just threw the AW World Championship title belt.
Roderick Strong threw the title to Cole. It's like Cole's going to smash MJF in the face, the title, but is he? Is he actually going to do this? He can't. It's. No, he doesn't. Sends Roderick Strong to the back. Roll up.
There's an old line, an old expression. No good deed goes unpunished. That fits Adam Cole right now. Did the right thing. He paid for it. He did the wrong thing. Well, he did the right thing morally and paid for it. But I see what you're saying, man. You know, if he would have done the wrong thing, he'd been in the world championship. But he tried to do the right thing, and he's crying his eyes out right now because Max freedom. The irony is thick in the
And it's been done. It's done and over. MJ pulls onto the AEW Championship of the World.
MJF and Adam Cole testing their limits as competitors.
Excuse me, sorry about that. Got a bit of a cold here.
As best friends. Well, Adam Cole made a decision. That decision cost him the world title, in my view. And now, despite the hell that these two men put one another through,
Excuse me, sorry about that. Cole absolutely annoyed and pissed off here.
fucking take it. You kidding me? Matter of fact, get it over with. Just get it over with. So stupid.
Oh, he's throwing back in. Adam Cole's going to smash MJF in the head. Adam Cole in the head of the title, but I better he takes out Strong. I can see it coming. Throws the title down. Now they hug.
more than 81,000 fans on their feet, cheering the embrace of the AEW World Champion, MJF, and his best friend, Adam Cole. These two men, they have a legitimate friendship for sure. I mean, they really do, so. But what a match they had, guys. At the end of the day, it's about wrestling, right? Really good pro wrestling. And they had a hell of a freaking match. It's a lot of defending on this match right now. Casey Van Tatum, Mike Bennett, the Kingdom, holding back Robert Strong as the champion and his foreign challenger embrace in the ring. And Taz, you said, what a match. What a night we have had. We have made history in London, England, at Wembley Stadium. Great history tonight. That's amazing for AEW, amazing for all the men and women in that locker room, amazing for all the men and women in production, the office, and creative, and everything, every facet of this company. I haven't been here from day one like you. I've been here like day two. It's been awesome, man. It's great. This has been a team effort the entire way. Thank you very much for joining us here tonight, whether you were in person in Wembley or at home watching from somewhere around the world. What's coming up in 1 year's time? All Elite Wrestling returns to Wembley Stadium, all in London.
So they're back next year.
2024. Start making your plans right now. That is awesome. Gotcha. I'm at the stand here in the basement. So, you know what? So happy to be here. I'll say what I can do for you, Chad. But tonight, the story is about Adam Cole and MJF. Two friends who survived a battle for the AEW title and will go back to America still as best friends. Fans, thank you for joining us. For myself and Scott, for Dr. McGinnis, for Tony Schiavone, for Jim Ross, for Taz. We appreciate each and every one of you. All Elite Wrestling is the home of professional wrestling.
There we are. From the give it a rating, I'm actually going to give it a rating of really good. But after nearly 5.5 hours, it is time to say like and subscribe, because it is Ricky Goldman out.